Alrighty, well, howdy everyone, welcome. Sorry for the delayed stream a little bit. There was a little bit of miscommunication on the schedule, but that's going to be all resolved now because we are live for our day third to last day, or I believe, yes, for the Dota 2 Champions League. It's been a while since I've been on the call here, and I'm very flustered with this last-minute appointment, but it is me, Seek and Strike Dota, bringing you the action here between Windstrike and the Spider Pigs. Very happy to be back after casting some SA Dota. You guys were left in the very capable hands of Snare, Kips, Avo, Bowie, and many others here that I'd love to give a shout out to. Let me just pull up the page to make sure, of course, that I'm not leaving anyone out, because we have quite a large list. DK Truman stepped in, Wingblade, Apon Zeus, Brightside, Hellbird, Husky even from here, Malaysia, Bole, and Swirlers. Thank you to everyone for helping out here. But it's just me for today, Seek and Strike Dota. Thank you guys so much for tuning in for our playoff match. This is going to be an upper bracket. This is an upper bracket match for Division 2, it would appear. We have the Spider Pigs and Windstrike here playing in the lower division. That's pretty exciting. Best of 3 game here. Elimination on the... Well, actually, not elimination. Just lower division on the line. A bracket on the line. See here how this one is going to get going. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. It's all right. Let's settle ourselves in. We already have quite a couple of counter picks here. By the way, TB, of course, picked by Windstrike. That would be then for their carry. Should be Melojewel then. No, Melojewel should be their mid laner then. Who's going to carry? Melojewel's a mid laner as well, isn't he? But so is Dame. Dame strikes me more as the Void Spirit player. Am I mistaken here? Melojewel...
10 seconds.
He is a mid laner player. Okay. I apologize, guys. I've been in the different time zones, so I haven't been able to keep up with this tournament, and had prepped for a match I was doing later on today. Didn't expect to be already on the call with you guys now. Alrighty, but let's get right into it. So I wonder who's going to be the carry here then. Again, I would assume it's a Dame. It's going to be a Dame Void Spirit, 19-teen. He kind of likes playing these melee mid laners or the anti-melee mid laner Razor, especially for this guy. So that's who I would be kind of expecting. Minor Pigs, though, with the Grimstroke PL, so of course that's going to be the new Shard Aether Lens build for Phantom Lancer that we're seeing quite a bit these days. Being able to double that up, spawning plenty of illusions, really looking to make this matchup for TB as difficult as possible. The Sand King pick is going to be pretty decent here. It's for a mid-game solution for the Phantom Lancer, pardon me, but he will actually struggle a bit, and there's going to be a hero here. That'll be a Funnick hero for Brewmaster. This is a bit of a different Spider Pigs roster as well that I'm used to seeing. But that Dispel, what is it? The Storm Panda, of course, can lift, but he can also blow up all those illusions with the Dispel Magic, I think it's called. So that's going to be super, super good here. He will have difficulties perhaps getting off this ultimate, because we do have a couple of heroes from Windstrike that excel at being able to shut down these heroes that need to get off their abilities. Sand King, of course, with a Blink Burrow Strike, could be online as early as 13, 14 minutes. I don't think his lane versus a PL is actually too difficult, and depending on what the position 4 is, they could definitely get some stacks brewing here for him, no pun intended. So he'll have a good start. Void Spirit, of course, with Ags, and just generally his whatever build he goes for, even Yule Scepter, can be incredibly disruptive for the Brewmaster in terms of being able to get off his abilities. Really, the one ability, right, is what it's going to be.
Dire team ban.
Zeus ban is an interesting one. We've been seeing a bit of Zeus, and I actually think Zeus Grimstroke might be viable. Does very well versus the Void Spirit, and of course Zeus fantastic versus the TB.
10 seconds remaining.
I see a lot of people asking about one particular match. And I don't really have a lot of information for that one, guys. I apologize. Like I said, I kind of just got sent in here pretty much immediately. So thanks for working with me. I don't have any information for you guys as much as I'd love to.
10 seconds.
Yeah, we got Windstrike versus Spider Pigs here. Let me go ahead and open the predictions, of course.
5 seconds remaining.
Feel fun to be back here with casting Spider Pigs. I think the Spider Pigs that I saw was going to be without LeBron. This is still a different Spider Pigs yet, isn't it? It is going to be a bit different. Oh, I might have done the prediction a bit too early. Oh, 15 minutes. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. A little bit flustered, but we'll get this one back under wraps here. Okay, so Marana. So we do need a support for Windstrike. Marana would have been actually pretty nice here. Just stun into arrow. Position 4s still available. Quite a few of them. There really are quite a few of them here. Wouldn't really mind a double melee versus PL. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think that Phoenix actually would have been done really, really nicely here for Windstrike. But Spider Pigs will pick up Tony. Okay, that's going to be their mid laner of choice then. Yeah, that'll do it. If you take a look at what these Windstrike bans were, of course, banning out the Burst Magic, a Silence as well, which could be deadly to avoid, or a TB. Interesting, a little pause. I think this is these are memes. Yeah, they're memeing. That's why all the effects kind of messed up a bit. All right, and there's the Windrunner last pick then. What the heck? Okay, so it's Yamich Windrunner, so it's 4 Windrunner. It's not going to be, so Dame is hard to carry for them right now, and it's going to be Mellow Jewel then on the Void Spirit. All right. Well, that is that is not kind of the picks I was expecting here, to be completely honest with you. I think this tiny pick is looking really, really strong now. PL versus Windrunner does struggle. To close this, pardon me. For that's ping. But yeah, no, I think this Windrunner is going to struggle actually to find a lot of space in this game. I think it's going to be mainly for the lane. Because to me, this is a bit of a weird pick for Yamich. It does have a stun, of course, and it's got burst magic, which is nice to have versus PL. Can identify the real PL. No shortage of targets for that shackle shot to latch onto. So that is what I'm liking about it, but it just also, it gets eaten alive by Hoodwink, Brewmaster, well, whatever. Grimstroke, though, with the Phantom, right, is incredibly annoying for this hero. The percentage base slow as well, even from just level 1 Stroke of Fate, might be making her lane more difficult. And Tiny, of course, just kills her for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We'll be getting underway here with game number 1 on the day. Thank you guys for tuning in for the Dota 2 Champions League here on the D2CL channel. Just myself here, Seeking Strike, on the call. We're going to work on finding me a partner. But ladies and gentlemen, I've been looking for a partner for 22 long years on this earth, and we still ain't found one. But hey, maybe for this next Dota game or the next series, we'd be able to find one. Oh my God, Cheshire Cat. All right.
A sandy victory.
We're going to a bit of a break here. Might need a lobby remake, to be honest. Normally, when someone's got a black screen, everyone gets a black screen, and it's just a remake. Hopefully, that's not going to be the issue here. But hey, at least it gives us time to let everyone kind of gather around. As again, this was a little bit of a last minute arrangement here for the cast. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Whether you're here for fun, to hear the cast, just to watch some Dota pass the time, thank you guys for choosing us. Oh, your Friday morning entertainment, actually, as it is still bright and early. CEST, 11 a.m. we were supposed to start. A little bit later now, thanks to the draft and a bit of a delay. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hopefully you guys are having an excellent Friday morning, afternoon, evening. And we've got some plenty of great Dota matches on the day, guys. So do stay tuned for these. We get now unpaused and ready to go for game number 1 on the day. A couple of best of 3s today. I don't believe we're set for 4. I don't want to confirm anything here for Fantastic 5 because, you know, you guys will take it out of context, or, you know, you'll be Twitch chat about it. But I believe Fantastic 5, we're having some roster issues here. So I'm trying to, you know, trying to make sure that anything I tell you is going to be accurate, but I do believe that they were having some issues with the roster here for F5. So do stand by for that match. That is scheduled to be our next best of 3. I don't know if that'll be happening or not. So, you know, stand by for that one. But for now, like I said, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We have a good old fun day of Dota 2. Right. I think I've bought enough time.
A rolling stone.
Nothing too exciting here at the Horn. Just go 2 for 2 for runes.
The battle begins.
3 heroes top lane currently for Windstrike. That should be LeBron then heading right back top lane. LeBron on the Hoodwink. This is pretty exciting. I have a lot of respect for LeBron, just as a Dota 2 player, but especially as a position 5. So I'm really eager to see how he's going to make it work here, because I tend to prefer the position 4 Hoodwink quite a bit. I also, off the top of my head, I'm not too familiar with Omar. No, guys, LeBron did not quit the NBA. It's off season right now. It's off season.
I love you guys.
You know, we're on the off season. Don't be silly. Let's take a look at mid lane though. Tiny is, it's going to struggle for those first couple of waves. Just Melojul with a good animation, good ability here with Resonant Pulse for securing that first wave, and of course with the Quelling Blade makes it even easier. This lane also does strike me as quite a difficult one, though, for a TB. We do have at least the Yabba here to dispel the Ignite from you, which is why we see level 1 Thunderclap, despite it being a pretty good lane here for the Ignite build. I just don't think we're going to ever really get to see it used. It goes, and we are ending our submission. 70-30 here is what the Twitch chat has. We'll see if you guys are correct or not. As mid lane, the toss here is not going to be enough damage for Melojul. Had the Resonant Pulse and had the Fairy Fire, so he wasn't going anywhere. A little bit low on the HP, but especially versus a Tiny, that's always maybe asking for trouble. But it's Tree Toss and Toss, actually. Tree Grab and Toss. So we're not too concerned here for his HP. Lightless is getting CS here pretty decently. 5-2 now. 5-2, 6-1. Again, I do think Dame is really going to struggle in this lane. He's finally got the point in meta, and MM's just going to run him down. There they go. They're going to try for Omar, but without a point in the curse, this one just feels about impossible. But it should at least be a wave of secured CS. I don't think this lane is too bad for the TB. Not with the Abba here. Without Abba, with almost any other support, I'm trying to think of any other support that would make this even better, and I don't think there is one. I think this is actually probably the strongest lane Abba could want, because you usually pick the Brewmaster to be a little bit more annoying in these lanes. Also, just first item Helm of the Iron Will for all this bonus armor. So I actually really like this response from Funnick. This is quite the interesting one. He's expecting to just get harassed a ton, obviously by his own reflection, but more so definitely by Metamorphosis, and maybe a little bit by the Abba, depending on how well this lane goes. And then they're going to start applying some pressure now. Good body blocks here out from Dame. This might be first blood. They will get to silence him. A good stun here onto a couple. We did get a couple of Ignites off, however, and I think actually Omar might just be able to get away. Windstrike are really looking for this kill, though. They've gone out of their way here for it for quite a bit. Pentiment might just be able to secure this one himself, and he is with that 4 stack, the slow, the silence, and the money now for Pantomime on the position 5 ABBA. Yeah, this lane is actually, I think, really good for Windstrike, especially if Funnick were not to do this kind of a little clever bit of business here, just with a casual Helm of the Iron Will. I assume he's then going to build into Helm of the Dominator, sorry. Again, wasn't expecting to cast immediately. But, wasn't expecting to cast immediately. Yeah. So it will actually kind of slow him down a little bit. And there he is. There's going to be Helm immediately. It will slow him down a little bit. Not only because he won't get brown boots. Haha, what a pun. But he's not going to get Ags up immediately. And I think Ags has a lot of value this game versus a TB, especially for killing the illusions. I could really see that happening. Okay, we are good to go, though. So that's the concern. I think this lane is actually not as bad as it is anymore because of Funnick's decisions, but I am curious to see how this is going to impact the mid game, because this is definitely going to slow down whatever the first item would normally have been, which is almost always Ags. Is there a use then, right? Let's look forward to a use out from this Helm of the Dom. I don't really know. Like, what creep would we really be looking for in this matchup? As Mellow Jewel's in a bit of trouble, he'll be fine. The Purge creep, like one of the Satyrs, is an interesting idea, because you can actually dispel both Windrun, you can dispel the Resonant Pulse, as well as, of course, dispelling a Phonic Shield. So maybe that's what they're thinking, because I quite like the idea of that. But again, that's going to come at the cost of, a slower Ags, basically. But again, Funnick is at least going to get that item online, whereas if he went for a very traditional Brewmaster build, I don't really think he gets anything out of this lane, and therefore has a much harder time actually finding any impact in the game overall. Because you can see that they're not even really trying to kill him here. I mean, they'll harass him if he's sticking around, but yeah, now with Drunken Brawler, with 11 armor, especially underneath the tower, like, he's not really taking that much damage from even a level 2 Metamorphosis, not bothering him that much. Cool stuff for Funnick. Like seeing that quite a bit. Hello, Jewel. Got his boots killed earlier. I'm not really sure how that happened. But that's going to be a bit annoying. His boots weren't killed, sorry. His courier was killed, and the courier had the brown boots on them. But this is also pretty big, because now he's going to have to run all the way home, quite slow without the boots. Gives Tiny the freedom as well to do the same. Now he has his own boots, almost has full phase boots at that. So he'll be back into the lane and moving around the map a little bit more efficiently here. That's quite a big deal, to be honest, when the mid lane courier gets killed. That's why Noob is giving him a tip. Cool stuff. Now we're both back here. Level 6 on Tiny. He's gone 2-3-1, interestingly enough, for the toss range, perhaps, just trying to really force Mellow out of position. Scan top lane is going to confirm that there is indeed a Windstrike hero here. Noob is, made it look like he was going to maybe go for it, but yeah, he knows someone is there, so that'll be Mellow rune. It's also an Arcane, so they might actually try for a kill here. Noob's going to scout that one. He's going to see the Windrunner now. We have just 2 points in the power shot, actually. Nothing in Shackle. So outside of that one level 1/8 the Remnant, there's actually no more lockdown here available for the Tiny. Just a lot of damage. They may look to push, though, in this mid lane, so we'll check that out in a little bit more. Nothing too interesting down bottom, especially, I think the hero that's going to be most upset with this bottom lane arrangement is going to be Omar. Grimstroke just not feeling too useful here, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I wonder why they're running the Grimstroke 4, though. Items, of course, always really nice on Grimstroke, because any actives you buy, of course, are doubled. So I like the idea of that. I wonder if it's going to be perhaps a shard. I don't know. I kind of don't really... I'm not really in love with the sound of that, though, because it's good for Tiny, but it's not really great with PL. I usually get spam pinged whenever I use Inkswell on my PL. He really hates it, because obviously it identifies him. Ags is very tempting, because we do have a good illusion here, obviously, with the Terrorblade, and he would absolutely kick butt here if you can get that online. But it's a pretty slow build for that Ags. He is positioned 4, so we would be able to get a lot of farm. No one else really cuts waves as well as he does. Damage is going to be cut down there by the power shot. Cheshire Cat, he'll be fine. He's quite tanky already here with the Bracer. Lightless without this Diffusal Blade online, which he's not going for yet, by the way. Straight into the Yasha, seemingly into Manta for now. Not able to bother Cheshire Cat too much. Funnick down bottom. All this armor means he can stick around in the lane, but he is getting out-denied by a fair amount. He's still found a good amount of CS here. Don't get me wrong, 28 CS in this pretty oppressive lane is very impressive to me. Really showing how experienced he is, right? The tenure of this guy, but it's the experience is what scares me a little bit more. Ah, shoot! I knew they were fighting somewhere. Missed the kill. Apologies. There's the toss. Avatoss here onto Pantomim. Not enough damage to nuke him though, because we did go for max toss instead of the avalanche. Pantomim, he's just going to go ahead and TP away after wasting a bit of time here from Noob. That's a bit frustrating, of course, when you don't get a kill with that combo, considering it is just about half of your mana pool. No battle charges here either, so we'll have to wait for the 9-minute bounties to get that refill. In case you haven't heard, by the way, 7.30 is confirmed, and it'll be coming, pardon me, when the Nemesis Battle Pass ends. I have a sneaking suspicion, however, that they're going to extend the Battle Pass, which means we won't have a patch for a while, but hopefully not. I would love a 7.30 patch, because outside of these pretty unique hero picks, like, for example, Funnick now on the Brewmaster, I'm also surprised. That must have been Omar, actually, to pull the wave. They are going to put a lot of pressure onto this tower here. I like that move quite a bit, and we can see we've stolen a creep, and this guy is tanky as well. 1,000 HP on the melee creep with 6 armor. He can tank a tower, and this is just all damage from Funnick and 1 wave. It's a very impressive strat. In the river, though, Melioul, he's got another Astral Step in a second, but that means he is out of mana now. Cheshire Cat with a stun and 5 more, but Noob with the Avatos onto Melioul. He's going to throw the tree, but that's just not enough damage here. Melioul might be able to escape by the skin of his teeth. The Koi are chasing him down. He now has enough mana to TP home, so I think he'll be out of here. Funnick, though, is going to be, in the meantime, looking to stop anyone else from escaping, as he is going to pop that first Primal Split. Pardon me, Cheshire Cat with the kill onto LeBron. LeBron gets the ward. That is now going to be Cheshire Cat falling. 2 for 2 here. Pantomim might live, and he will live, I suspect, as he is able to actually protect this double damage urn. In trouble. Noob. Okay, that's a bit too deep, though, for Yamich to go any further. So it's going to be Noob allowed to live, unless he dies to that Conjure Image illusion, but no, he'll be fine. Pantomim with the DD rune was threatening, posturing a bit aggressively. But Noob picked off there by the power shot. Yamich with the pause after he snipes Noob is a big kill there. All right. At the next opportunity, I will have to take a quick step away, guys. I do apologize, but didn't have everything prepped here to get casting. Pantomim, he's going to die. Did have the point in the ultimate, couldn't activate it fast enough, unfortunately, like I think he was hoping to. A good pick off there using Funnick's Hadouken. Still farming quite peacefully here, as both our PL and our Terrorblade, both, to be honest, not really having too much of a difficult time.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good lane. Omar. He'll be okay. No, he's not okay, actually. Is this max power shot? It is max power shot for Yamich. Very greedy on a position 4. But I kind of like it. I'm into it. They're going to lose the tower bottom. Looks like Melioul as well has been able to solo push top, and there's no chance really to defend mid because of the Sand King lingering in the mid lane. Now has this Blink Dagger about, again, 11, 12, 13 minutes, because like I said, his lane versus PL is not really that hard. He's actually really strong versus PL, this Sand King, in the early game. Because PL, of course, an Agi hero with illusions, and Sand King, well, the strength hero doesn't really mind. But with this mobility now and this first point in Epicenter, if he can actually just stun the real PL, rather easy to do here with the Burrow Strike, especially level 3, and a Blink Dagger, he very well could be rewarded with a pretty handsome kill. And that's a lot of space here for the Terrorblade. They're going to try for it now. So they do have vision, and they might exactly know which one is the real one. Now they know for sure. There's going to be the Shackle Shot into the Power Shot, and that is a beautiful kill executed between the two. All right, can they get out now is going to be the question. Here comes the Ogre Frost Mage and Funnick trying to cut him off. However, there's reinforcements with Pantomim. As actually they're going to try for Funnick now. He's going to try and get off this Primal Split. Not going to be allowed to do so. LeBron at least finds the Bushwhack onto 2, but they dispel it actually on a Mellow Yule, and he immediately jumps back onto the Squirrel. That's the concern I had here with this Brewmaster pick, is that'll happen a lot to him this game, especially with this Blink Dagger online as early as it is, and especially with first item Helm. He's immediately going to go into the Ags next, but again, it's going to be delayed quite a bit. I like the ingenuity from Funnick, but I think this is maybe not the right choice. I think perhaps the idea, maybe the best idea, was to just kind of suck it up in lane, play around your Tiny in the mid game, because here he is. I mean, he doesn't even have Blink Dagger yet for Noob. They need to get something out of this smoke. I think Spider Pigs are really starting to fall behind. Obviously, 5k net worth lead for sure, but I'm really just noticing that now. My major concern is that Brewmaster is not going to have any impact, and Noob without a Blink Dagger here is not going to be able to do much either. Luckily, they don't jump the illusion, but it looks like Windstrike knows something's up, and with this tier 1 tower still standing, it's so hard to actually sweep across the map. Beautiful position from Windstrike, definitely acknowledging the heroes missing. Sandking the only one really in danger, but he's actually quite elusive between his Sandstorm, Blink Dagger, and Burrow Strike, and everyone else just waits for them to show back on the map. That's time where Noob is still not farming his Blink Dagger. And that's time again where Funnick as well is really struggling to find any impact here. Free space for TB. PL is still farming, yes, very true, but he's not really going to be too big of an issue. I mean, this hero is basically only seen in these kinds of matches versus the Deuce at TB only because he's the best illusion hero to exist, right? Or the best illusion hero in the meta currently. I've still seen plenty of PL still fall to Deuce, still fall to TBs, and this game could be no exception. If it continues at this rate. Look at that, they even outrun Noob. Again, Blink Dagger's on the way now, went for the kill just before, and I think he's going to have to pay for that one. Blink Dagger delivered, no chance to use it because he's in the Sandstorm. There's at least 2 heroes then. The double boulder toss didn't work. They're going to lift the Abba, try and keep him out of the fight. Can they actually kill anyone else here though? Because damn, it has actually shown up. Still with a little bit of the Metamorphosis active. That's going to be a nice bushwhack here to hold down Omar, and Yamech with another great sharpshooter, with another great power shot, rather, is able to snipe that kill. They should allow Funnick to TP away. Nice job. The Hellbear Smasher is going to defend and be the bodyguard right there. People are asking if Fantastic 5 versus Con will follow. Again, I'm not sure. It seems like Fantastic 5 were having some issues fielding a roster. I hesitate to comment more than that because I don't have any more information. So if it's happening, it will be next. Okay, free kill here onto Funnick. Actually going to evade a little bit of the damage here, but he cannot outrun all that. Lightless now actually in a lot of trouble. You know which one is real. It doesn't have this Diffusal Blade yet, but they've actually caught Noob. He's going to be a bigger kill. We did get off the Burrow Strike and actually seemingly dodged the Bushwhack at the same time. Fancy kill there. And Yamech, a position for Windrunner, already striking out people pretty hard here with the Maelstrom online. Cheshire Cat getting tipped by Meliul. They're going to ask Omar for the high five. He's not going to be able to reply with anything as his hands will hit the floor dead. And this one is starting to get really ugly for Spider Pigs. There's seemingly, I want to say, no way back into this game. We've had Tiny Blink Dagger here for Noob, but he's just unable to make anything work from it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sonic is vibing. And still doesn't even have this point booster, so whether or not he had really gone for Ags because of, I don't know, is this a draft thing? I mean, this Windrunner really is just, I feel like, making a lot more space than even I expected her to. I didn't think this was going to be a great Windrunner game. In fact, I thought she'd be food to the Tiny. The Meliul didn't really allow Noob to get off to that good of a start. Yamech as well with some early rotations being super impactful. And now I don't know how we even stop this TB. I mean, Cheshire Cat as well is even more of an issue, perhaps, in this TB. We're going to smoke up for the Spider Pigs, but unfortunately, they're going to be a little bit upset when there's that jingle already. 17-minute Roshan with basically just Curse of Avernus. I mean, that's the only thing really buffing them. Of course, Maelstrom and Focus Fire, right, was going to be used there, but there's no, there's no TA, there's no Desolator, there's no Solar Crest, there's no Slardar. Like, we don't have any of these really standard early Roche takers, and that's still a pretty early Roche for a lineup like that. It's this physical damage based. It's quite impressive. 10k lead, 14-2.
Dire's top tower is under
Spider
attack.
Pigs trying to at least find a fight underneath their ward, but Windstrike are just not going to oblige them. They'll see Melloyule, but nothing to cancel, well, any of his abilities, quite frankly, and he's just going to kill the Centaur Conqueror. There's the link in from Noob. Have a toss combo into the Inkswell stun, and they actually have managed to pick him off. Melloyule a little bit too confident there. When obviously there was no resistance pushing this top tier 2 tower. No one showing down bottom. Either everyone's in the jungle or everyone's about to kill you. And, well, he figured out very quickly which outcome that was. So it's a nice play from Spider Pigs to be in position to take advantage of that. Can they escape, though, with their lives? It's a good bushwhack here. It's going to allow Funegg at least to escape. It looks like this tower is going to be denied. No, actually, Windstrike going to keep it alive. And again, this is a position for Windrunner with almost, and in fact, more farm right now than a Tiny. If this Windrunner gets BKB online, I really don't know what the in is here anyway for Spider Pigs. Game's looking really difficult for them here, guys. If you're a Spider Pigs fan, you gotta give them your energy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know, my goodness, he's so rich. He already has a full Holy Lockets. Now we have Sustain. I mean, Sustain against even the Tiny's damage, which is supposed to be killing people left, right, and center. Noob 0, 3, and 2, so obviously that's not happening. The Bushwhack here. Third one. Missed, however.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Right now, TB with just illusions. He's just pushing tier 3 towers, man. Spider Pigs, they know they can't really look for a fight elsewhere. Phantom's going to lead the charge here. Perhaps look for this D-ward. Noob and the rest of Spider Pigs, as much as they'd love to, I don't think they could realistically go for a kill here. I mean, least of all versus the Yabba, because he just heals it all up and gets the D-ward going.
Middle tower is under attack.
We'll have that one ready in about 70 seconds anyway.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tiny, have a toss. Not enough damage for Dame, though. Even so, he has an Aegis. Might be forced out of him now. Not a lot of mana, but oh my goodness, he's already healed so much thanks to the Abba. They've backed him off already. Went a little bit Boston there. This one is going disastrously, though, for Spider Pigs. This one's looking more Detroit than Boston. Don't even get me started on Detroit's Pizza. Okay, this is an EU tournament. No one gets those jokes. Yule Scepter ready for Melloyule. He's almost got Ags already. What's his TB even have? S and Y immediately into Butterfly. Butterfly is like, that's the thing. That's the thing with this PL games. Like I've said, it's like this hero, he is the best illusion hero you can pick, because Naga, outside of maybe a better lane matchup versus some offlaners, is just a bit weaker. Doesn't farm as fast. All her items just aren't as effective, they feel like. But speaking of items that aren't effective on PL, it's MKB. And every single time I see a TB or Medusa get first phased and a team answers with the Phantom Lancer, all they do is build stats and build Butterfly, and then PL just doesn't do anything. It's time and time and time again. I know PL, he wants to ignore these fights, or rather, he wants to ignore these cores and just kind of kill everyone else, but I don't even know who he kills anymore. I mean, we've almost got BKB for Yamich already. Void Spirit's just way too elusive for you. Sand King's too tanky, and Ebba's got his ult. Like, I just don't feel like there's any way for this PL now to get going here. Can we kill Cheshire Cat? Okay, they're going to throw everything he has. He didn't actually get down to the low ground, but there's Pandemum. Yeah, basically a full heal. The Blink Dagger now, as Melloyule's in already onto Omar. Noob's going to have to leave both of his supports behind. We can see already that there's going to be Omar falling. Already back to full HP as Cheshire Cat. LeBron scurrying through the trees, not going to be allowed to escape. Reflection giving them the vision here for the Yule Scepter, and killed off by the Aether Remnants. PL already in creep wave cutting mode. At least with Manta, you can do so a bit more effectively. And Diffusal, but okay, behind 16-3. Dota Plus, what do you say? Dota Plus says 94 to 6, which is what, 3 to 48 or something, which you can simplify more, I want to say, actually, because 48 goes into 3, or 3 goes into 48, because it's what, 6 by 10? I don't know. I'm not Oliver. Oliver would be, if Oliver was here, he would make fun of me, but guess what? He's not. It's just me. Stuck with me for now. All right. Spider Pigs, this already feels like their last kind of resort, and it's already going so awfully already here because Noob has had his Blink Dagger canceled, has it ready to go now. We did get Primal Split off. Dame, without Aegis, but with Butterfly, seems a bit invulnerable, so they're going to try and go for literally anyone else as they lift him up, but Cheshire Cat is just way too strong on the high ground. Hooded Defiance, he still has his Yule Scepter, and they haven't even procced the Borrowed Time on Pantomime. All right, so second lift then, at least onto the TB, but now what do we do, Spider Pigs? The ulti's up, Noob is tied to a tree, and there's a position for a Windrunner with more farm than him that's basically gotten the kill onto him solo. He has buyback, I suppose, and might need to use it, because I just don't know what other fight Spider Pigs could look for, especially if we lose the PL here. Pulled back with the 8th Remnant and killed off, does not have buyback. Nothing LeBron could do even from the trees, and in fact, nothing he could do as Melloyule is going to find him. 8th Remnant set up into just all the damage in the world here for the poor Squirrel. LeBron taken down. That is, unfortunately, I mean, nothing. Just nothing for Spider Pigs. They just couldn't find the in there, especially because Tiny needs to be their initiation. We got a good Primal Split off. The TB wasn't in that fight, but there just was no fight to be had there for Spider Pigs as soon as the supports were able to control Noob. He needs to be able to get that opening. And now that's certainly, yeah, that's BKB for Yamich.
Radiant's top tower is
Ooh.
under attack.
And in case you didn't get it, Butterfly again means that PL is no longer an issue for this Terrorblade. There's Noob trying to at least burst someone, but he's only found the Abba, and now he's found Death. There's another Primal Split being used here by the Brewmaster. He does have Axe. There's the lift now onto the TB. They have at least forced BKB from Yamish. This one's looking more promising. So we're going to buy back on Noob, and Lightless is going to join the fight. But I think they're only going to be rewarded with a kill here onto the Abba, as he will be finished off. Oh my goodness, Aphotic Chill. He just heals so much. Even he is so much work for them to take out, and they only get 300 gold. And in fact, Windstrike are going to be willing to fight into this. They know that there's no Primal Split. There isn't one for 20 seconds. Cheshire Cat with the blink forward, unable to find the Hoodwink here, but the Yule Scepter set up there is going to allow Melloyule to close the gap, and another power shot here, ultimately proving unnecessary, because at least they catch Omar and not Funnick with the ultimate here, so Funnick might have the chance for another Primal Split in 5 seconds. We have at least now gotten, the, my goodness, the Soulbind onto 2, and the mana burn from Cheshire Cat, because there's going to be now at least the Ags Shard from Lightless doing a lot of work. Primal Split now number 3 in this fight used, as Dame says, come here, Melloyule, give me your life force. Is that going to be enough to get him out of here? Because they're actually body blocking with the Primal Spirits, and Dame with absolutely no support here. The Abba just respawning from the skirmish earlier is going to die. Noob with a big pick off here, and that's a big breath of life here. A little bit of wind underneath the sails for Spider Pigs, but there's still just a giant tsunami wave that's going to be crushing over them as soon as, you know, as soon as Windstrike or just right now. I was about to say as soon as they regain their strength, but we didn't even need to wait for that. All right. Roshan is going to be respawning now. He's got Ag Shard online. Rush number 2, Aegis, Cheese, and that Shard. I think it was a bit of a fast one. I mean, it's just, what do we do here? We need another fight like that. I don't know if Windstrike are going to give you another fight like that. I think they recognize, okay, this one is throwable if we give Noob the if we hand him the keys. Abba, of course, showing how important he really is in these fights. I think if Windstrike actually fought a little bit more and tried to save their position 5, they probably would have actually won that engagement. I don't think Spider Pigs could have taken him down if the TB kind of just shows up and fights a little bit more. The Yamich with BKB. Got the money here already for the MKB as they can make the jump on a Funnick. That's Ag Scepter, by the way, here for Melloyule. So yeah, good luck getting off any of your charges here. Not that he has one anyway on the Primal Spirit. Look at that, Yamich pops BKB just to not get stunned here by the Centaur Conqueror. Lightless as well, not unable to find a kill. And with Noob actually looking to close the gap, it was a good move actually from Yamich. They're just not going to get anything. Spider Pigs, rather, are not going to get anything off from that. Just lose their offlaner yet again for free. We should do Roche here. That should be the move for Windstrike. Now they know it's up, so we're going to go ahead and pop meta. Get right to work, as Dame just looks for the BKB. If he can get that one off before he's lifted. I don't know how Spider Pigs take these fights, to be quite honest. I mean, that's the way they kill this TB right now. It's not with PL, unless he's 1v5. The TB in that stance, anyway, he's 1v5. And now with Aegis especially. The way they kill this TB is kill the rest of his team while lifting him. If he's magic immune and he's doing all of this damage, I mean, look, he's hitting for over 350 right now. I don't know how you do any of that. A little bit less than 350, but you know what I mean. It is for more than 350 with the Imp Claw every now and then. How can we then win this game? We need Sharpshooter level 2. It's magic, so that 550 is going to be reduced. I want to say just below 400% or 400. Sorry, when it is going to be reduced by the 25% magic resist. Because we need to get Abba out of these fights immediately. But the issue is we don't have a silence for him. And he can always pop his ultimate even if he's stunned by a bushwhack or a tiny. So we just need to burst him 100 to 0. And that's going to likely require... Oh, we do have a silence. We need a Phantom's Embrace, actually, onto this Abba, and then we can kill him. We need to kill him without proccing that borrowed time, and then they can do it. But we also can't afford to lose LeBron, and especially Lightless here down bottom. So Windstrike did smoke up, but I want to say LeBron in position there to break the smokes. That was good to go. Funnick at least has... I mean, he's got full eggs, and he actually bought Shard, so that disarm and the slow might be good for something here. If Funnick builds it, then be the worst Shard in the entire game, as some people might suggest. Quite niche, though. Quite niche. I don't always see it rushed.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
As I do... no, nothing yet. Noob has BKB now, and he's calling just Dagon, which I admire. Because I think that's the way. They just need to burst this Abba, and the fights become a lot easier. They have good solutions to... Yeah, but look, I mean, look, Abba just dispels everything.
Dire's structures are fortified.
All right. Push him off the high ground, 20k net worth lead. Let's look at items. Is there anything really major here? Not really. Heal Scepter, Windstrike, just kind of slow rolling this. We're getting more and more items online here for Spider Pigs as we speak, but... well, it means we're also getting a lot of items for Yamich, who has just the casual Demon's Edge and even the double damage rune bottled. This Windrunner, very, very much a threat. I mean, in case that's not apparent from the 8-0 and 10 scoreline here for the Windrunner. 9-1 and 7 for Melojewel is not bad. That's whatsoever. The DD-Rune's procced, and I think that might give Windstrike the impetus to go high ground. Not really sure what they're looking for here. I think Spider Pigs know that they're in no position to go looking outside of the base for a fight, especially while this Aegis is up. Windstrike seem not confident enough to push up high ground even with Aegis. Now that BKB is completed, maybe this changes. We shall see. Because there's going to be the meta used, and Dame starts sieging the buildings. Final Trigger TP's back then from Spider Pigs. Into the trees goes Noob. He's going to be the one who initiate with that Blink Dagger. Funnick is going to try and bait them in first here with the Primal Split. Can't get Dame, though. But Dame's going to BKB on the first life and beat the crap out of the PL. Noob's still looking for the right jump, as Dame's 9-second BKB is not going to give him a lot of opening. They've gotten through LeBron as well, but finally there's at least going to be the BKB duration having ended. But Funnick, having to end the ultimate early because he was almost dead, and they're just going to call it GG. And Noob just couldn't find the jump, just doesn't have the damage, even with the BKB. Unfortunately, the PL here, although picked into yet another good matchup, is unable to get the job done. Windstrike take a 1-0 lead here in the series. We're going to be going to a short break immediately after, guys. I feel like I kind of said everything there was to say about that game. The lanes just kind of were won by Windstrike through and through. I don't think that was Funnick's fault. I did focus a lot on Funnick because I thought his build was interesting, and I thought it was a really clever idea. And it didn't really slow down his Ags timing by as much as I thought it would. So I know I focused a lot of that in the lane because it was pretty unique. I've only seen like a Helm as a solution versus a TB lane on a Tidehunter before, and I want to say it was like General or someone who did it in this tournament. So it's not like a brand new thing, But it is something that it was actually pretty cool to see, and unfortunately just couldn't work. Noob completely shut down in the mid lane by this Void Spirit. Just really, I mean, a Tiny with 1 kill with what, like a 13-minute blink dagger. You know, it's not really that great of a sign here. When did he get this blink online? Yeah, it was quite late. Yeah, 14-minute blink dagger, just no chance, right? And then he got that blink delivered in the middle of a fight, right as he was dying anyway. So it was closer to like a 15-minute blink by the time he was even able to use it. And just a tough game. Tough game for Spider Pigs. We'll see if they can gather their strength and look for a closer game too, guys. You're watching the Dota 2 Champions League. Just we'll see can strike right now. We'll see if we can get a co-caster in here eventually. But for now, stay tuned. We're heading to a short break, and when we return, draft number 2 between Windstrike and the Spider Pigs will be live. We will catch you then. Hello everyone and welcome back. Apologies for the delay. Just had to brew a quick cup of tea here.
10 seconds
Make sure we
remaining.
have enough energy to get through our game number 2, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in.
5 seconds
D2CL.
remaining.
Lower division playoffs resumes now between Spider Pigs and Windstrike. Windstrike up game. Winning, by 1-0, and well, no TB, no Dusa, no Drow Ranger. Lots of carries banned out here by Spider Pigs, so they're going heavy into assuming that this Windstrike Axe, which is their first pick here, is not a carry. But versus the Luna, I don't honestly
10
mind that
seconds
matchup.
remaining.
Windstrike then going to run the Melody old Tiny, saying,
5
hey, I'm
seconds
going to play the
remaining.
Tiny now, Noob, and see if I can do a little bit better than you did in that game, because Noob, unfortunately, did have a very, very tough time getting the boulder rolling, shall we say. And while a rolling boulder may gather no moss, that one was very mossy. In fact, it was rooted in moss, unfortunately, for Noob. Just didn't really have much of a game at all. Fire, though, is going to be the pick then for Spider Pig, so lots of magic damage here. I think this is going to be an Abba Luna lane, so it should be a Snapfire
10
position
seconds
4.
remaining.
Decent stun, can be a really strong laner, lots of minus armor.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder what the build is going to be, though, for the Snapfire. Used to see this hero kind of all the time with basically position 5 Solar Crest Rush when Solar Crest was Omega busted. Remember when that thing was like 1800 gold and was even stronger? A little bit more tame now. As we'll continue to flex this axe then into the last phase. Spider Pigs will pick up the Beastmaster for Funnick. Okay, I wonder if this Beastmaster is going to try and dissuade from running this axe carry. Don't get me wrong, the aura is great, attack speed aura versus a Phoenix. That's why we see the Snapfire there as well. I should definitely acknowledge that one. AA is always nice to have versus Abba. You heal through it with Borrowed Time, of course, but you're not going to be able to heal anyone with your Mist Coils if they're hit by the Ice Blast debuff, of course. You can only give them the Aphotic Shield. Beastmaster versus Axe. The boars are really annoying for Axe. The boars are very annoying. The top lane doesn't look like a lot more fun either versus a Luna Abba.
10 seconds remaining.
Or boars versus Snapfire. I mean, they're both really,
5
really
seconds
not fun
remaining.
lanes for Axe, as you'd expect when it's first picked. Especially with an Ancient Apparition here. Hey, apparently must struggle then versus Beastmaster. Overall told me before, and I'm not going to lie to you. Wasn't completely convinced by that particular game, but I just kind of wrote it off to maybe this wasn't the best Beastmaster performance. We'll see here if it'll be 2 for 2 then. Because I do think, in theory, AA should struggle. It just simply doesn't have the mana to fight off the boars. And then the cooldown's a bit too long. There's Lion, then. Is this a mid lane Lion? It's a mid Snapfire, most likely, then, right? The mid Snap versus Tiny I actually like a whole lot. And this is really awkward now for Windstrike to draft against, because they were flexing the axe between off lane and carry. They were never they were never really, at least into this last phase, flexing the Tiny. Because as soon as the AA comes out, Tiny's got really no room to budge in this draft. He's going to have to go mid. He can go offlane with an axe carry, and you can try something different here. But I think Tiny offlane versus Luna, that sounds like a terrible time. Low armor, no agi gain, besides grow, of course. And your strength hero, that Luna's just going to melt you with beams. Yeah, I don't know. I think Windstrike, they got to get...
You may now select your hero.
I mean, there's a hero that does kill boars, though. Can be weak to Lion. Okay. I like this draft a lot better from Spider Pigs, though, this time around. I love me some Noob Snapfire. I always forget he likes to run at mid. Set up our predictions here to have them going. Quite yet, though. Alright, what do I think about this draft, though? I think it depends a lot on the build Funnick wants to go for. He might actually end up going Helm with the Dominator, and I think I would like it a lot better this game, personally. I think Snapfire mid versus Phoenix might run into some issues. Not so much, really, because Snapfire mid, the build isn't the Ags build that it used to be a long time ago, in case that's the Snapfire you're used to seeing. Pardon me, I feel like it's a lot more about the shard these days. I don't feel it, I think it is. Because that shard is pretty strong, you can get up close and personal. And I don't think we really need to save with the Abba in the pool already anyway. Want to see shards for this offlane Funnick as well. I think it would be really exciting. I do like the Spider Pigs draft actually a little bit more. We might have a game 3. I think by picking this axe so early on, you kind of ended up throwing him to the wolves. I think his lane should be really difficult against a Beastmaster and a Lion. That does not strike me as a very easy lane. I think maybe you can kill a Lion there, but they kill AA a lot easier than you kill them. We are going to be in for some action here as well, as there's a 5-man smoke out from Spider Pigs. They'll go ahead and gather up now next to their barriers in the jungle. Windstrike as well, holding their own high ground. Everyone doing a little to spin in to win, but they're going to be scouted now by the Hawk. They're going to try and go around, but the Hawk here is going to be giving them, giving Spider Pigs actually plenty of vision, so they're not going to run up here completely blind, but now they're going to make the play. In goes Omar, stun up to the high ground after placing the ward. Fire Spirits, though, connecting onto 3 or 4 heroes. They're trying for Dame first. Another Lucent Beam here in a second. Now they're going to change targets, going for Cheshire Cat instead, who took Battle Hunger level 1, and it's actually Omar who's going to have to die first to the Phoenix of Yamich. Pantomime trying to escape. Oh, we need one more. We got it. We got it. Funnick letting Noob take the kill there. As it'll be a 1-for-1 trade, but with first blood bonus going the way towards Windstrike. All right, nice and exciting.
The battle begins.
Oh, my goodness, I got so caught up in this draft, I forgot to take the tea bag out from my tea. Going to be a little potent now. Sorry about that. For the solo cast, guys, this was not on the schedule here, so I just kind of jumped in very last minute. Hopefully you guys don't mind much and are enjoying your Friday afternoons now. Should be afternoon for just about everyone, unless you're joining us over from North America. And in that case, well, howdy, partners. But thank you guys for tuning in. DTCL playoffs now. Best of 3 series between Windstrike and Spider Pigs. If you missed game 1, pretty stompy game in favor of Windstrike. The ball never got rolling for the mid lane Tiny. PL, without space, doesn't really hold any candles or any kinds of lights. And they just really couldn't get much out of there. The only fights they ended up winning were ones where Windstrike just played a little bit too spaced out and didn't really kind of, there were fights gifted to them, essentially, is what I mean to say. This draft is a lot better, though, for Hellblade Smashers. Sorry, for Hellblade Smashers, for Spider Pigs. Down to the lanes, I'm a really big fan of here, as we can see Funnick is, again, still taking a bit of harass. Boars level 1 are some weak sauce, but, I mean, you can actually see even these weak sauce boars doing a lot of work. As Pantomime focusing on actually harassing the hero, he may just end up dying for that one. We need the vision for that one last right click. We're going to find it. Down goes Funnick. With Brown Boots, Omar very easily able to get that kill. And this is going to be a lot of space for Funnick now, who is immediately going to the same Helm build. I like this one. Actually, I like it a little bit less than last game, but this is just the normal Beastmaster builds. Maybe he thought he was playing Beastmaster last game, and he went Helm, and they're like, "What are you doing? You're playing Brewmaster," and he went, "Oh shit." They forgot to buy the urn. Nah, of course. I explained why he went for the Helm into the build he did last game, and I don't think that's the reason they lost. I think it would be incredibly unfair to claim that. They get AA again top lane. I wanted to check in mid lane to see what was going on a bit better, but we'll have to wait a while here as top lane is popping off. This AA again really starting to struggle. And that's really just thanks to Lion Boots. He's kind of getting out-zoned, out-harassed, and he's actually given now Lion full boots. He's got full tranquils on the way, and with the points in mana drain, what this allows Lion to do is basically always solo sustain himself. He's going to give this Tango to Funnick. He's got mana drain, so he can suck on Wraith King to make sure he's got no mana. He's going to tell Wraith King to suck on this and take his mana. And he's going to have a super early Blink Dagger. So this is looking really good for Spider Pigs if we can't turn this top lane around for Windstrike. And they're going to struggle, right? Because Pantomime has to now run all the way top lane. And while the Wolves of Ice Rack are very slow, AA, who is also from Ice Rack, he is a bit more dormitory. He doesn't really like moving too much. Dormant, not dormitory. I think dormitory is only a noun. Yep, it's just a noun. Dormant is the word I'm looking for there. Quick little cheeky deny out from the Luna, who is having a pretty decent time in this lane, but so is Cheshire Cat. I really did think Cheshire Cat was going to struggle a bit more. And I think Phoenix has actually proven to be a bit more of an issue, perhaps, than they gave, maybe they thought, right? We can see LeBron really, really worked just out of mana, out of HP. Has to give the salve, of course, to his queen, Luna. And lane, noob. Ooh. Quite lucky not to get tossed back. He did fortify the wave, actually, and we thought about going for that Scatter Blast play, but with a Fairy Fire and underneath his tier 1 tower, Tiny. Deceptively tanky, of course. That's why you pick him against heroes like the Puck. Was not going to be dying there. AA is going to die again, though. He's in more trouble. As now the boars at level 2 are going to just provide a little bit too much slow. Dame at least kills the fresh boar, so we'll be out of boars for a while. This is silly. It looks silly anyway, but it's actually completely worth it, as there's actually the Stompy creep, which is going to allow Phonic to eat one more Mortal Strike here and a couple of skeletons. But Omar is doing so much better in this lane. This is a much better matchup here, as we do see our AA take his 3rd death. Mid lane, though, as we spar for the rune, which ultimately, well, still spawns, of course. Noob, without mana, is unable to close the gap to the mid lane Tiny. That's because of the Bracer versus the Brown Boots, right? So Melo Yule just using that move speed to be able to escape easier. What about South America? It's the same time there as well. Same time there as well. Yeah, you can see Lion now. He's gonna be rich. This Lion is gonna have so much money. Already full boots. He's got a stick compared to interesting a decision to upgrade the Null Talisman here for Pantomime. Strikes me as a bit greedy for a support. The stats are quite good though. The stats are quite good, especially for how much he wants to be right clicking. But I feel like that ship has already sailed for him, especially with all the stats now that Beastmaster has. I think I would have preferred to see Brown Boots for him instead of the full Null Talisman. Because now, I mean, there's just no way you're killing boars. I mean, it's just too difficult now. You can see he's not even trying. Boars level 2. It's going to get worse here in one more skill point, and it's going to even compound itself when we get this helm up and operational. We can see Dame already is kind of struggling a little bit more this time around. Oh, this time they missed the axe call. Lightless baiting a bit this time. Nicely done. Snapfire is missing from the mid lane, as Melo Yule will actually take Grow right at level 6. I think this is just for bonus armor, actually. He was kind of struggling. No points in Little Shredder, but it's still just as scary. As there's Pantomime, who will TP mid lane. Not going to be able to get a refill, but does at least get a Tango from his mates.
Radiant are scanning.
The passable muster.
Kisses. Okay, they're going to go for a beautiful stun onto 2. That'll pick up 2 kills here. Pantomime, even with all those stats, he's going to die. As Omar, he didn't even see that Phoenix coming. But now he is going, and he's gone. My goodness, what a stun. That just turned into quite the play from Spider Pigs. I'd love to see that again from their perspective, because there's no way they thought that one was happening in that kind of sense. Top lane, Omar always ganking with a DD rune. They actually will be able to get this kill onto Dame. They actually get the kill onto Dame. Now we'll take the point in the ultimate. Obviously, he had plenty of time to skill it there if he had wanted to. But this is actually pretty disastrous from Windstrike, because what could have otherwise been a pretty nice kill into the mid lane turns into a double kill for Noob, a gank top lane because the support's dead, and a gank bottom lane because, well, more pressure bottom lane, I should say, because the support is dead. Like, Spider Pigs can really, really put their foot on the gas now here, and there's not a lot Windstrike can do to try and repel that. This bus is going at 50 miles an hour, whether they like it or not. I mean, all 3 lanes are actually pushing underneath tower right now. We don't have a wagon in this wave? Where's the wagon? There's the wagon's already dead here. So top lane, the exception. Wraith King too strong of a laner. Bottom's getting some decent tower damage in. Mid lane had a bit of chip damage in, which is especially impressive considering, of course, no Little Shredder on the mid lane Snapfire build here for Noob. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. There's going to be the Primal Roar, Savage Roar, Primal Roar top lane for the Wraith King hexed up. He does have the points in the ultimate ready to go if they can get this kill, that is, as they'll send the Kobold Foreman after him, and with that whip, he will be able to secure the kill. That's just the first life, and I don't think they've got any more gas in the tank here for a second kill here, but Funnick just going to go ahead and TP away after they use all of the stuns. Omar's going to drop a tip for that one, as he will be able to safely retreat. They force the rotation from the mid lane Tiny, as well as beat the life off of the Wraith King, so his lane is going to be a little bit more scary now. There's mega stacks going on right now, though. LeBron is able to scout them. He's going to scout this big old Ancient stack and this really, really big Hard Camp stack as well. They're both pretty significant, especially because I think just with him standing here, he might stop Cheshire Cat from safely farming this. Here comes Noob, actually, to put the pressure on. He's going to just start kissing him, and these are kisses. I mean, these hurt. Ladies and gentlemen, LeBron, that hurts more, though. He's going to have his skull crushed, as they will at least be able to get that residual damage onto Cheshire Cat with that final kiss to put him down. One more kiss for the grave. Pantomime, top lane. He is very dead here. He does not live, unfortunately. Yep, there's going to be the axes, asking for a high five. Pantomime will at least kill a boar before he goes, but that's that for him. And I'm not sure who got the most of those stacks, to be honest with you. I'm really not sure. Based on the amount of gold, I would assume it's not Cheshire Cats, to be honest with you. That's going to be my assessment here of the situation. Noob is absolutely killing it right now. Has BOTs ready to go already. This is faster than I've seen Bat Riders get BOTs online. This is an impressive start here for the Snapfire. Top lane, Funnick. I don't think there's anyone here who can stop the push any longer. And, well, speaking of stopping things, here goes Omar trying to get this kill on the Cheshire Cat. The Ancient's not doing enough damage here, though, because of that full Vanguard. And the Supernova as well, used defensively. LeBron stuck between, well, now a rock and a dead place and a hot place, more like it, will end up being the second to fall, as both the Spider Pig supports get a little bit too cute with that one. Finger of Death wasted. Base created top lane, at least for Funnick, but they're not able to stop the big old stack of Ancients being farmed by Axe. Huge gold injection now, as he'll find himself even richer than his mid lane Tiny.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Quite a bitter brew, but that's what you get when you get caught up analyzing a Dota draft and don't take the tea bag out in time. Good thing T-Gov is not here. But who is here is going to be Funnick. Very classic rotation, though, that you make. You take the tower, you rotate through the jungle, you farm a couple of camps, you set up vision, and you look for a kill mid lane. Windstrike aren't falling for it, though. A very disciplined player. Even with a ward behind the tower, Spider Pigs are not going to be able to find a free kill here with the second tier 1 tower taken. However, bottom is going to be pushing in, and Cheshire Cat now with Vanguard is going to be a bit more difficult to take down. Spider Pigs, in the meantime, they're not even going to try it. They're just going to start farming now in the enemy triangle. This will be the very classic Luna, you know, level 11 kind of Eclipse with level 2 Lucent Beams. So she's not going to be ready to fight here for some time, nor will she really be that scary. She's here to farm. But for now, the kisses are down bottom. They're to find Cheshire Cat, who has a teleportation scroll. Can't really afford to use it, though, with the Lion, with level 3 Earthspike and the Hex at the ready. Noob going to make the jump in. Pretty wise not to use Little Shredder here, of course. Doesn't want to give free spins over to the Axe, who has that counter helix maxed. Yamech with a very, very clever Icarus dive. You can see he Icarus dives off the map, which doesn't break any of these trees. So he's a little bit isolated, and he's able to abscond here in the trees and just safely TP away. He'll save himself, but Noob actually finds another great jump here onto Mellow Yule. It's a very underwhelming Lucent Beam because it's only level 2, and there's an Ice Blast now onto the Luna, but she's just too tanky now. Lots of stats with the Treads and the Dragonlance, as Pantomime will be jumped yet again. There's the Aphonic Shield as well, which is going to make sure and basically guarantee, as if there was ever a chance, that Luna is going to stay alive. And that's now, by the way, in the meantime, the bottom tier 1 tower taken by Spider Pig. So they've gotten all the tier 1s down. You guys let me know, is the game audio okay here? I can turn it up a little bit, but to me it seems fine on the mixer. But do let me know if you guys want any adjustments here. That can always be done. I mean, Lightless is just a farming machine. I mean, 2 games in a row, except the scary part is he farms even faster on this hero. And, well, Dame is going for the correct build, I would say, this game generally, versus a Luna, as he's able to at least evade death here. Nice job there. Just kind of sensed that one coming. The game for Windstrike. Certainly not as bad as the last one was for Spider Pigs, as now they're just going to run right back into the triangle here. We've got both supports ready to defend, though. Fire Spirit's out from Yamich. That's level 1 Supernova, and now level 2 Sunray after getting the XP from the lingering and farming Dame. That Mortal Strike, and even now actually both teams with this... What the heck is this called again? The Possessed Mask? So many masks in Dota. Morbid Mask. Mask of Madness. I guess really just those three, huh? The rule of 3, you know, you always have to forget the one. But this is a really good ward I like a lot, actually, by Windstrike. It's very unlikely to be dewarded. This is where I see a lot of European teams, actually. Normally Western European teams, if I'm going to be more specific. They really like that ward, both on Radiant and Dire. As, well, there they go on a Cheshire Cat with the Roar. This is a bit of a hopeful kill, especially because the kisses felt a little bit late here. They're going to lose Omar down bottom in exchange, but yeah, just full kisses there. We'll pick up the kill onto Cheshire Cat. We need something, though, instead onto this Luna. And Blink Dagger on cooldown for another second for Meliul was unable to find her. So for 2 games, 2 different mid lane tinies, mind you, the first Blink, or the Blink Dagger reveal has been completely underwhelming. Which doesn't bode well for the Tiny, of course. At least a kill, though, onto the Lion. And with that, that's a lot more space here for our Wraith King. But Spider Pigs are going to try and go for Roche now. Can they do this? Level 1 little Shredder, Curse of Avernus. Bonus attack speed from the drums and the inner beast, along with a DD on Luna. Yes, the answer is yes. That's going to be an even earlier Roshan than last game. I commented on how quick the Rosh was last game, 18 minutes in without a DD rune, only with Curse of Avernus. This one even faster, though. 14 minutes, 30 seconds. Aegis expiring around the 19-minute, 30-second mark, which means that we could have second Rosh up as fast as 22:30. That's going to be a big one. That's going to be a big point of contention. I think a lot of teams will be looking for that shard for free. Luna, of course, a really great contender. Snapfire as well. It's pretty core to the build here on the Snapfires. Going for that shard. And I'm surprised not to hold that thought because we are fighting. LeBron, though, yeah, he's got borrowed time there. I actually might just kill Dame for free here. He's got 16 stick charges. That's going to give him enough mana easily to respawn, and they will force it out of him. Level 2, thankfully, at least, but now Lightless is going to use that Eclipse. In comes now an Ice Blast onto him with the kisses raining down. He's got too much support from behind. Even with the Ice Blast and the Sunray on top, he's going to live easily, and Yamich has to Icarus dive out, barely escaping with his own life. A 1-for-1 trade as Funnick unable to find that kill onto the TPing Tiny. But we don't get the Aegis while removing the reincarnation from the Wraith King. That's going to give the confidence for Spider Pigs to continue pushing because they've got this wagon. Of course, the minus armor from Little Shredder and a Luna to start pushing buildings.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Spider Pigs in a really great position here. 6k net worth lead. We are not close to this Radiance either from Wraith King. I wanted to kind of assume we were, but he's gone Armlet into Radiant. Again, very normal build, but he's going to be very quickly hard-pressed to find space on the map to farm. We still have this... I mean, it's almost looking like the exact opposite game here. Funny enough, with Radiance really kind of crushing both sides. Ice Blast in the mid lane is for Noob, but it missed. No, it's for LeBron, pardon me, but he's got borrowed time, so he's not going to die to this. In fact, it's not even going to proc the borrowed time. He's going to stay alive. Wow. I mean, just Windstrike, they can't catch a break here. They cannot catch a break. Up they go into the high ground already. Blink Daggers, of course, being put on cooldown by these Lucent Beams. Sorry, the Moonglaves bouncing around. Meliul, he's got his ready to go. He's going for a Midas after this Blink. I mean, we'll see if he can get that online. For now, the Boar Poison. Going to bother him for a couple more seconds, and that's the tier 3 tower taken down. There's a little bit of repositioning. The Earth Spike misses, though, as Lightless in a lot of trouble. Still has Aegis now held down. Called will be killed off for the first life. There's no Sunray. It's a level 1 Supernova here. Kiss is already raining down as they're going to set up the Ice Blast here on the second life, but Funnick making a lot of space here, preventing the Tiny from getting another toss back here with his own body. Makes this fight a lot more difficult. There's the toss back now, but it's into a stun, into the Primal Roar. A great call from Cheshire Cat. Finds 3. That's going to set up for the Supernova stun now onto all 5 remaining heroes. They've gotten through Funnick. A great stun yet again here from the Lion, as LeBron doing his best to hold back Windstrike from punishing the rest of his team. A great blink from Omar. Super early blink on this Lion. Like I said, guys, that's what happens if you give Lion a good lane. He's going to get a fast blink dagger, and look how impactful he was in that fight. Oof. That was a decent hold, though, from Windstrike. I'm not going to lie. A decent hold. They really made him work for it. But again, we just cannot get through this Luna. The Abba is so annoying for them. Great couple of tossbacks, though, from Melioul. I do have to commend that. The first one especially. Chef's kiss. That was great. Might be rewarded for this one. Actually, no. Noob might try and kill him here. Yep, there's the blink. We have Finger of Death. Plenty of magic damage. A little shredder. Down he goes. First stack here for the Lion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom, though, Lightless immediately back to work, looking to try and remove this last tower remaining here outside of the base for Windstrike after they've already lost their tier 3 tower. I hear an axe call. What is he doing here? Cat. That's unfortunately not the place for him to be right now. He will be killed off for this one. There's no way he lives. And he goes. Goodbye. Lightless in the meantime with a good scan means that he's not going to be taking a kill in return, or a death in return. But Dame now just about to finish up the Radiance. He's actually managed to keep pretty respectable farm compared to this Luna, especially for as free as a game as this Luna has had. He is trailing by something like 75 CS, but with this Radiance online, he'll soon very quickly be able to close the gap here. Not quite out farm, though, as Lightless is a bit too powerful, and with his BKB, they could really force an issue. We really desperately need to have, though, this Radiance online by the time that BKB is up. I mean, that's going to be the only saving grace, really. Onyx as well is just so powerful right now. He's going straight into the pipe, interestingly enough. Pipe of Insights, just trying to make sure they don't die to all the supporting, bouts and bursts of magic damage from Windstrike. I think that's what ended up getting them killed onto the high ground last time. And if they could look to avoid that, they'd be in a really good position here. Noob, of course, the mid laner, going to go ahead and bottle up that DD rune. Going for the shard next. Aegis would have been reclaimed here a while ago, so we'll have next Roshan up as soon as in 2.5 minutes. Basically, 23 minutes is the first Rosh, or second Rosh, and he can look to respawn. Down goes the last outer tower, though. As with BKB online for Luna, she's not really scared of that much. Spider Pigs, of course, with all the towers gone off the map, they can afford to easily push through and sweep across into the jungle. Windstrike, they know what's coming. You can see them try and get out of the way. Cheshire Cat with the blink does not want to be anywhere near close by. His Dame as well will TP away. There's the Hawk already out from Funnick. It's not going to catch anyone, though. As Windstrike, they might not be able to see it. And actually, this is a bad analogy because quite famously and quite infamous, actually, are trains for their ability to sneak up on people. I know it sounds ridiculous, but they don't make that much sound, which is why you should never really linger on train tracks because trains can and will sneak up on you. And yeah, and that was a train attempting to sneak up on them. Luckily, though, Windstrike able to read the map. They saw the red lights and the gates going down, and they got the heck out of Dodge because that one would have been really, really ugly for them if anyone had gotten caught. Roshan here, 1 more minute till he's up. So Spider Pig's just looking to now reclaim the Dire jungle. They set up some vision, and anyone that looks to try and get some farm here will be heavily punished. And in fact, Windstrike, they're going to smoke up now. That's Radiance and Blade Mail, actually, for Cheshire Cat. So Radiance for Wraith King, Blade Mail for Axe. They're going to need to get a really, really good jump here because there's a lot of great vision. And Noob way out of position. They might not be able to get to him in time. There's the Noob to jump on in. Ice Blast into the Sun Ray. He will go down. A great stun out from Omar, who is going to be used up in the meantime by Yamich and not allowing him to blink out as he blinked in anyway. The rest of Spider Pigs, realizing what's going wrong, will go ahead and back up. But if it's a fast Roche here, we might not have the Snapfire up in time. 23 seconds is going to be basically the decider between potentially just a little bit of a good pickoff or a strong foothold and maybe just possibly a way back into this game for Windstrike. It's all up to Roshan here. 10 seconds and we'll know. Is the big man coming home or is he staying out for a couple more drinks? It's a long one. It's a really long one here. So Spider Pigs are not going to be punished for that one. We don't really take Roche too fast anyway with this lineup, to be completely honest with you. But Windstrike also not too upset by the longevity of this Roche. Like I said, it wasn't the biggest kill. The respawn timers weren't too generous for them because it's still pretty early on in the game, relatively speaking. Mellow Yule is very happy to continue closing the gap now towards this Echo Saber. You know, especially with Midas, he's going to get 2 more uses out of the Midas. Wraith King as well, making really great progress towards his next item after the Radiance is online. Like I said, as soon as this Radiance is up, we are fighting, though, in the river. Omar, he's going to be popped by that Ice Flash. No, gets the blink off just in the nick of time. And it's actually going to be Mellow Yule, the only one to fall there, to the Lucent Beams of Lightless. BKB still online for him. Fortunately, though, and of course, these teams don't know this, which is why they're playing the way that they are. Roshan is not close to respawning. It's still a minute and a half away. But Cheshire Cat, he's been caught out. Kisses raining down as the Lucent Beams are probably going to secure his fate here. Down he will go. Oh, no. That's really, really bad dash out from Windstrike, though. They could not have afforded to lose. Definitely not the Axe, but not even the Tiny. Luckily, the lanes are quite pushed in here. Lightless, I don't know if you can go through backdoor here. I don't really know. We'll see. Lots of things for these glaives to bounce around. And now backdoor has ended because they've gotten the mid lane in. But my apologies. So that mid was pushed a lot more. So this will be a full lane of barracks then. And that's the reality of playing against a Luna. You lose one fight and basically that's the lane of barracks. There's that extra Midas usage, though, from Melio. Is getting closer now to that Ogre Axe and finishing up the Echo Saber. But again, Roche, still 30 seconds till he's up. Still 30 seconds, so both teams are going to get another good fight at this. It's an 8k net worth lead, though, for Spider Pigs. We didn't use the 9-second BKB either for Lightless. And is that a full Daedalus already? Oh, my goodness. It is. It's a full Daedalus, and here's now the Vlads as well for LeBron. They'll get the ulti out of him. From behind comes Funnick here, trying to make sure they can get through the Phoenix. He's stunned up, and they don't even need the Finger of Death. Not like they had it anyway, because they've canceled him. He's going to buy back instantly, though, but this fight's going sour for Windstrike. Cheshire Cat going to live thanks to the Vanguard, as it's still Dame at least finally able to secure that kill onto the Abba. Noob, though, blinking forward, is going to blast this axe to smithereens. He is taken down. After the Phoenix is unable to get off of the Supernova, great jump there by Spider Pigs. The fight unfortunately falls apart for Windstrike. Roche now alive here. 30 seconds till Axe is back. We've only lost the Abba. We did end up using that 9-second BKB out from Lightless. Decent fights, and again, great decision-making there by Spider Pigs, definitely acknowledging the Phoenix. He simply has to go. Yes, you do have a great Snapfire. It's a great Snapfire game, but it's one thing for your position 5 Snapfire to run down an egg and possibly dive for it compared to your mid lane Snapfire. It's a lot of the damage here at this stage of the game. And speaking of damage, not a lot of it done to Dame, who is going to quickly turn and absolutely murder this random Centaur. Roshan is getting started up, though. As another cookie toss here is doing well to keep Dame at bay. They need to get into this Roche pit. He's falling real fast, especially with that minus armor. Luna getting to work here, and it looks like Windstrike will not be able to contest this one in time. They wanted to take control of the outpost first, and now there's the dive bomb here, which will find Dame into the Primal Roar. Lightless still ready to fight now, just needs the shard in his inventory. Kisses raining down here, scattering out the rest of Windstrike, who are trying to hide on the hills as Dame is blasted on his first life. Respawning, though, quite shortly as he's going to pop BKB, try and fight versus Lightless. There's a Supernova onto the high ground as Cheshire Cat with a great call onto 2. He finds Noob, but he's getting absolutely shredded by the Lucent Beams. Ice Blast now onto Noob, but Dame, his BKB is ending soon, which means he's also going to die to the same Lucent Beams. GG well played is called, and that is going to be Game 3 here on the books, scheduled and ready to go after some pretty one-sided games. First one very heavily in favor of Windstrike. Second one more favored for Spider Pigs. but a bit definitely closer than the first game was for sure. Alrighty, that was good stuff. Like I said, guys, I'm you know, I don't know, what was it about this draft I didn't like? What was it about this draft? I think, again, Tiny just has a really difficult lane this time around. Wraith King is easily out-farmed by Luna in the early game. I think the biggest difference, though, was Funnick had a lane he could be aggressive in. This AA just kind of fed in the early game. They kind of just tossed him to the wolves, which was absolutely brutal for him because this Lion then had a super fast start. I mean, when was this Blink Dagger for Lion? I'm telling you, this was pretty crucial for them. It's a 14-minute blink for a Lion. He had his Blink Dagger only, 1 minute behind the Axe and the Tiny? And this guy's expendable. He blinks in, gets a Hex and a stun, and he dies, he eats an ultimate, and you get 1 core out of it, and you go, nice job, Lion. Nice job. Meloyu, he blinks in, fails to get a kill with the Avatos combo, and dies, and you go, oh man, that's all of our damage in the fight. Like, it's so fundamentally different when your Lion can get online this fast. And very, very strong game here out from Spider Pigs. Will push us to a game 3, guys. We're going to about a 10-minute break. When we come back, we're going to have game number 3 between Spider Pigs and Windstrike live for you in the Dota 2 Champions League. Just Seeking Strike right now on the call for you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying what is now, I believe, the second solo cast of this tournament. As it's been a lonely time. Been a lonely time, everyone. But what are you going to do about it? At least I have all of you spamming 322 in the chat to keep me company. And we are going to a 10-minute break. When we resume, Spider Pigs versus Windstrike, draft number 3 will be underway. We'll catch you then. Welcome back, everyone, to the Dota 2 Champions League, our first series of the day here for Division 2 playoffs of the Dota 2 Champions League is now heavily underway. We've got the resets. One game here won by Windstrike very convincingly. Spider Pigs unable to really get much going in Game 1. Game 2, Windstrike with a little bit more fight than Spider Pigs had in Game 1, but they still fall nonetheless. Already, we've got a very contested, hotly contested hero. The ABBA, 100% win rate here on the hero here in our series. Is going to be going for Spider Pigs. Take that, of course, with a grain of salt, because I think it's going to depend a lot more on the enemy's draft, whether or not ABBA is going to be able to get anything done. We'll see here, but Windstrike really thinking about this first pick. They will open up with the Shadow Demon and Mars. Okay. Solid lane. Very, very strong composition as well versus the ABBA. Mars, of course, able to very easily reposition enemy heroes from level 1, whether that's pushing an ABBA away from the team or more commonly erecting an arena and stunning an enemy core out of reach for an ABBA who's going to be outside of the arena. And much like a Chronosphere, you cannot borrow time your way through that one. So that's going to be a bit difficult for ABBA here. Shadow Demon as well. Demonic Purge ruins a lot of matchups that... it ruins a lot of partners that ABBA would normally have, such like a Luna or a TB, because you're going to constantly dispel them, which means getting rid of that shield, and there's the TB. Versus TB especially, those disrupted illusions are always very, very, very powerful when you make them. Disruption, some of the better illusions in the game, even after the TI6 Shadow Demon Luna nerfs. And TB, also not a great hero in the mid-game versus Mars. Those arena walls, of course, block all ranged projectiles, and clearly, and that's an issue for TB. So I'm actually really liking this opening a lot more from Windstrike, to be honest, than I am from Spider Pigs. I think these are strong picks from Spider Pigs, but I think into what Windstrike have, they were clearly expecting something like this. It's going to be a bit of an issue. I always like to call out the issues that you know your gyros and TBs, and to a lesser degree TAs and Linas have versus a Mars, because Luna is usually the one hero that doesn't really suffer from this one too badly. So we'll see Spider Pigs now probably ban. Yeah, I was about to say the Darkseer's an interesting one. Just maybe not wanting to go versus a mid lane Mars who would have an even faster Blink Dagger and all of his items, and then versus an off lane Darkseer. I thought for sure this was an off lane Mars, but I think it's wise for LeBron here on Spider Pigs to make sure he's accounting for that. 5 seconds remaining. Okay, I think that has maybe potentially been the pick that Windstrike wanted to run for Cheshire Cat. The thing is, again, as decent as a mid-game that someone like a Brewmaster has versus an ABBA TB, I think we need a little bit more damage or some more AoE from this offlane when you have someone like a Mars and a Shadow Demon. I don't know, do we? Yeah, I think so. I think so. What would that offlaner be, though? I mean, we could pick something. No, the thing is, Underlord's not that great versus ABBA, because you never catch him. Nice to have in the lane for the illusions and the Firestorm, but I think it will struggle there. We'll get rid of the Lion. I think this is going to be a Shadow Demon 4, then. What do we pick here, though, for Windstrike? We continue to flex this Mars, for sure. 100%. Cheshire Cat knows that. He is going to pick probably a 5. The Squirrel is still in the pool, honestly. I wouldn't mind Squirrel. Can be a bit weak to the ABBA, though, but the break potentially and that nuke damage could kill him, and you've got good setup for it. Wyvern is in the pool as well for a decent position 5. It's a bit scary not knowing anything about the offlane. And we go with the Ember instead. Wow. Okay, been seeing a lot of Ember in SA especially, but haven't seen a whole lot of them here. Not that I know of, anyway. So probably it's going to be the same kind of build we've been seeing, though. Just Sleight of Fist, playing around your
5 seconds
your
remaining.
early timings with ideally a Maelstrom after the Orb of Corrosion. Does decently versus the Illusions, and there's a lot more damage. That is for sure going to be the mid laner then. So this Mars then into the off lane is going to be kind of how I envisioned it. Abba, of course, and TB to a lesser extent, but Abba especially just does nothing as well to stop an Ember Spirit. So this is going to require some solutions out from Spider Pigs to address this. I think the Void Spirit and Puck, obviously, those bans were telegraphing this a bit. Lion especially, actually, that one makes a lot more sense out from Cheshire Cat, that ban as well, lining up nicely here. There's no Pango either, who could potentially be the amount of control that you need. But for now, Spider Pigs, I think they're going to pass the buck until the next pick here, wait for their 8th pick, and try and address it with the offlane. Hoodwink usually not going to give you the necessary catch for an Ember Spirit either. It's a strong pick, though. And it should be a 4 Hoodwink then this time. Because I would like to see LeBron on the Abba. And I like a 4 Hoodwink. Maybe with Aether Lens you might be able to surprise the Ember Spirit. That's a possibility. I'm not going to deny it.
Dire team pick.
And Strike. They'll go with the Luna then. That's going to be their core of choice. Surprised she wasn't banned out. SC Luna, very classic combination. And looks like we'll be last picking a support then for Windstruck. A little bit surprising, to be quite honest with me. To be quite honest with you guys, actually, to see the Luna picked here. But I think for sure, 100%, if they don't pick Luna right now, she will get banned. I think it's just a bit bold.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
wonder if Windstruck are thinking about flexing this Mars to a position 5. And then they're going to try and bamboozle Spider Pigs with like a last pick.
Dire
I don't
team
know,
back.
some last pick offlaner that would really ruin him. No, but the thing is, Sand King would have been that pick. I think if we were going to see that, it would have been Sand King from Windstrike. I think he's one of the only offlaners with this AoE nuke. That is a great pick as well for Spider Pigs, because that's a pick Luna will actually struggle to harass and bully out of the lane. It's instant catch as well for Ember Spirit, so he's going to be a little bit more pressured if he needs to delay the game by split pushing side lanes. You know, normally you keep a Remnant back, and you push side lanes and be a piece of crap, but Sand King is going to potentially stop you from doing that. And even if he finds you in a fight, he's going to give you the required stun that Hoodwink needs to really set up all of her spells. I like this pick a lot, actually, from Spiders. This is a really, really interesting draft to me.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think that Windstrike have 2 different ways they can play this. If they see an
5
offlane pick that
remaining.
they like, such as this Underlord, again, I don't think it's great versus the Abba, but it's great versus everyone else here on Spider Pigs. They can flex this Mars to the 5 and pick the Underlord instead. Wouldn't mind it too much. Or they can still just last pick a 4. I think this is a Shadow Demon 4, personally.
Dire team back.
Because I really like that lane. But if it's a Shadow Demon 5 and a Mars 4, that's fine, and then we just pick another 3.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Viper's the ban, so we're thinking about a break. Are they thinking like a Bristleback, perhaps? Bristle versus Hoodwink? I don't know if that break is enough with Sand King. Yeah, I wouldn't really mind a Bristle. That's the only one that really go to, though. That would I think slot into this draft nicely, because we do need like another tanky front liner. Spider Pigs, they're not biting on this offlane theory that I have, though.
Radiant.
Because we need a noob hero.
Night Stalker.
Oh, is that the noob? No, that's the Funnick hero. So is this a mid Sand King then versus the Ember Spirit? Very likely it could be. Okay. Does this change anything though for Windstrike? I actually still kind of like the Bristle.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, what are they going to go for? Windrunner? Oh, for Yamich again? Okay, so there's the position 4 hero. Yeah, I mean, Yamich went, what, like 8-0 and 10 or something on the first game, support Windrunner. I like it here. It is going to be noob mid lane Sand King versus the Ember Spirit. Quite a difficult lane for the Ember. Funnick going up against Luna, though, doesn't strike me as a very fun lane either, if I'm being quite honest with you. And I think this bottom lane, TB, Abba versus what is then going to be the Windrunner Mars, I think this lane also actually struggles a bit. I like mid lane a lot for Spider Pigs this time, though. I really like their mid lane pick for Sand King. But I think the side lanes, especially top, or I guess for Radiant, the Radiant safe lane here for Windstrike is looking really, really strong. I don't know how a Hoodwink Nightstalker are going to be able to really do anything, especially during those first 5 minutes. I think second 5 minutes, we have a little bit of you know, the Hunter in the Night passive and everything, and that starts working a little bit nicer for Funnick in that lane. But I think Luna is going to easily crush that safe lane here. I would be shocked. I'd be shocked if that lane went any way differently. And then off lane, I also like Windstrike. I don't know. I think it's not going to be as bad as game one, this one. I think this is actually some pretty nicely done drafts from both teams. But to me, I would prefer this Windstrike lineup, actually. I think they have it. I think they have this game. We'll see. Only time can tell. Casters tend to be wrong, and I am certainly no exception, as I'll open up the predictions, and now you can put your channel points where your mouth is. Predictions open now. We'll see how this one goes, as once again, everyone's smoking out of the base here for Windstrike, but they'll just head to their correct places. Hey, if anything, Radiant's won both games, and Abba's won both games. Oh, but Abba's won both games, and Radiant's won both games, so I don't know what happens here, guys. What's stronger? Is it going to be the Radiant advantage, or will this be the curse of Avernus for Abaddon? Only time will tell, but for now, Pantomime is going to absolutely get murdered here. That will be first blood going the way towards the Spider Pigs. Great start. It'll take them some time, but they'll get it. They'll get it. Yeah. Omar takes it, and I don't think he needed to. But it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal.
Unbelievable we're seeing! What just
30
happened?
seconds to battle.
Good old fogged. Oh, great D word though, early from Yamich. It's gonna make life really difficult for Noob though, especially with the sentry just chilling in the middle of the lane. Noob should be able to get it right back though. The Yamich already looking to close the gap. Yeah, Noob definitely knows there's a ward here now. No one plays like that normally. Lightless is gonna stroll on through. Lots of mid laners here actually. And there's gonna be the double D ward. And Noob still gets to keep his own sentry. Those are some stonks right there. No vision in the mid lane for either hero is definitely a big plus for Sand King here. Ember kind of relies on it a little bit just in case he needs it for Slight, especially during that first nighttime. No vision versus Sand King as well makes basically any kind of build viable here, or any skill build here for Noob viable. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Spider Pigs. Even getting first blood. I mean, early game, it's going all their way. I want to look at bottom, though, because, again, I do think bottom is really difficult. Actually, I want to look at mid lane, because I have no idea. I don't think I've ever seen a Sand King Ember Spirit matchup. So, Noob, he took Sandstorm at level 1, maybe to try and force Melojewel to last it under tower. He did miss one, but he gets the range creep most importantly, because Noob doesn't really have a way, especially with Sandstorm, at stopping him from farming it. This is going to be an important one, though. In the middle of the river, doesn't get denied, doesn't get picked up. So... Still a win for Noob, though. A little bit of a win. I want to see what his second point is in, though. I mean, it's gotta be Burrow Strike, right? Maybe it's Caustic? It's Caustic. Okay. Maybe this actually ruins Ember Spirit. How does he... I mean, he just has to CS now with Light of Fist, right? Like, look, he can't get anywhere close to that range creep. I don't know how he didn't... Oh, wow. A really good slide. I don't know how he looks to... deny any more creeps, basically, this lane. I mean, there it goes. There goes the wave. He almost got caught by that one. Does well to stay out of range of that. Top lane, there's the first meta. They still get the deny, though, for Cheshire Cat, so he's feeling pretty happy about that. Be fairly pleased. So you push the first tower. Oh, the illusions there almost getting, actually, the courier. You push the first tower. You farm like mad in the side camps. There's the sampler build for Noob, then. 1-1-1. So it seems like this is kind of an Ember Farms and a Sand King Farms kind of lane. I wonder if we look to get aggressive with this first point in Burrow Strike, though. I mean, we have to, right? Maybe not immediately, and probably not immediately. Maybe he's going to end up regretting this, because I don't know if we ever get aggressive with this at this point now. Melody will say he'll hold on to his second, or well, I guess his third point, right? He's put the second into the Sleight of Fist. He will get his bottle. He'll go pick up his one water rune. I'll let Noob push this wave. Doesn't get a deny in, though. There we go. A little bit of aggression. Oh, he's going to get a lot more damage in as well onto Melojewel. Nothing too crazy, though. Caustic Finale level 1 is nothing really crazy. Okay. Damage. Sure is taking a lot of damage. And he'll be fine. Ooh, will he? Yeah, he will. Just on 10 HP, but he'll be fine. That sick charge coming in clutch. Nice job. Doing the math. Is this going to just turn into like a you push the wave and then farm small camp, I push the wave and farm small camp kind of? I mean, it kind of looks like it. 2 points in Flame Guard. Level 1 Flame Guard's awful versus Sand King. He just has too much damage. So that's why he saves the points for this. Good deny. Maybe this allows him to actually play a little bit more aggressively. Can he actually boot Noob out of the lane, though? I kind of doubt it. I do doubt it. Do I have music on? Do? Oh. Really quiet. Okay. Okay, well, this is annoying for Ember Spirit. Flame Guard level 2 absorbs 220 max damage, but this is a level 3 Sandstorm now, so it's only about 3 seconds in there. LeBron top lane, they need one more auto attack, and the bonk from Cheshire Cat will put him in. Lightless doing a great job of body blocking in Cheshire Cat with the creep wave, but he's a melee hero, and he's Mars, so he's not going to be taking too much damage, even without the point in the bulwark. Too tanky. It's to 3 points, so it was Sandstorm, Caustic Finale, Burrow Strike, and then probably just maxing Sandstorm now. Very interesting. I guess this doesn't really give Ember Spirit the chance, though, with this build to really use Flame Guard too aggressively in lane. Because now you just burst it basically in 1 second if he tries. You just kill him. Well, you don't kill him, but you get rid of the Flame Guard, and then it's wasted mana. Yeah, here it goes. Oh, he didn't use Sandstorm, though. Use Sandstorm. It's because the wave's already dead. But look, he already got through it. That was really fast. Level 3 Slight. Sorry, I've been paying a lot of attention because I mean, we've seen this lane. I mean, I guess we haven't seen this lane with a Windrunner too much. And we haven't really talked about bottom lane. And this lane perhaps is a bit interesting, but this one is actually not going the way I expected it. I thought Dame would be absolutely monstrous in this lane. We're about to hit the first nighttime period. He has done well to out-CS Funnick. But I think there are a lot of other lanes where Luna can accomplish basically the same thing. And here they go, actually, down bottom. First nighttime. Dame actually in a bit of a hard spot here, but Pantomime is going to be ready for the disruption. That'll stop this kill attempt in its tracks. He probably has a salve, and he'll heal her back up to full. Okay, so now that you hit level 6, though, I don't know if Noob can really do anything to this Ember Spirit, because he'll just TP home and leave a Remnant and basically full heal all day. He's got too much sustain now, right? It feels like to me. What does chat think? Chat thinks 58 Wind Strike to 42 Spider Pigs. 11 to 13, though, so more people going for Spider Pigs. Bold. It's bold. I'm not a huge fan, I'm not going to lie, of the Night Stalker pick. Brown Boots on the way. Funnick just really loves the armor in the lane. Going for the Chainmail and the Bracer before picking up the Brown Boots. Now that he's got the Hunter and the Knight passive active, I think this makes a lot of sense. Mid lane, we are sparring a bit, but the Power Rune will spawn top lane ultimately. Allow Meliul to sip on the bottle, give a couple to Yamich, and he's ready to fight now with his DD Rune and Orb of Corrosion. Wouldn't want to really be in this mid lane showing too much longer versus him. Especially with all this bonus damage already with Sleight of Fist maxed. Sand King, whoa, big stacks being farmed though. Huge gold injection for him. Do they also give him... I don't know if you can... Maybe with Max Sandstorm and Caustic, you can actually farm that stack of Ancients. That seems a little bit too big for him right now. Yamich is lingering in the mid lane. They were hoping to finally get this squirrel down. Great bushwhack, though. He's going to hold back Meliul. Yamich with the power shot. Oh, though, is going to still connect, and that's going to set up Meliul for the kill. A couple more bottle sips, but this is going to be... Oh, the wagon dies in the mid lane, though. So that's what the bushwhack accomplishes. He still dies, but it's not, you know, a completely worthless death. He's going to slow down that push quite a bit. Funnick now with boots, almost full phase boots actually, is able to get a little bit more CS in, 28 and 6, but still unable to do much against the Saluna. In comes Omar though, he's going to need to plant the tree. Bushwhack missed, just a miss there actually. Dame was ready to cut down the tree, but didn't even have to. Now Noob is very rich. He's got travels already. Is he going to go top? He's underneath a ward, so yeah, this is quite literally being pinged as we speak. Oh, but if he steals the stack, actually, that's huge. Yamich is going to get the D ward, so that's maybe going to shake a bit of the confidence out from Noob, as this is just a ward placed down. That's unfortunate ward, though, as, yeah, it's going to be immediately dewarded. But in he goes to try and steal the stack. Cheshire Cat does have an ultimate, and Meliul as well is rotating through to connect. There's going to be arena walls. Oh, great burrow strike outside, though. We don't have any more Syrian chains for a couple more seconds. Great job, though. What the heck was that shackle? Beautiful shackle shot as he was starting to get the epicenter through. Had no chance, though. I think LeBron accidentally has fed his courier. All right. I will say this Luna lane did not go as well as I thought it would. I spoke quite highly of this Luna lane, and that's simply not how it works out. The second nighttime Funnick is basically already fully recovered here. We're switching over to net worth a bit early, but I think that's reasonable considering the amount of stack farmers we have. I really wish that they would add to this one. I mean, get rid of fantasy points, first of all, Valve. Like, I love fantasy points and whatever, but, like, I've never seen that used once in my life during a broadcast. Show us camp stacked, please, there. I think that would be quite a nice metric. I think there's a lot of utility for this kind of drop-down menu, and a lot of people don't use it. I mean, like right now, we'll look at levels, right? We've had Hoodwink rotate a lot over. LeBron on this position 5 has had to play super sacrificial. Like, what does this indicate? With such a close scoreline, it's not that people have just been feeding, although top lane, speaking of feeding, there goes Cheshire Cat. That's going to be a successful rotation this time around from Noob, that level 1 epicenter to confirm the kill. What this just indicates is we've been stacking a ton, right? And that's going to be reflected here in the net worth chart. I think, like, that's really cool to look at. Fantasy points, who cares? You know, give me camp stacked. Current gold as well seems like a really weird one as well. Really weird stat to have. Can't ever imagine a scenario where that one's nice to show. Current gold is really just like, all right, Noob is maybe about to buy his next item. That's why he's stockpiling so much, but it's Blink Dagger. Like, you can just tell by just clicking on him, too. I don't know. I don't want to be too picky. But I think, like, the Dota 2 observing experience... I mean, you look at TI6 replays, and you couldn't see what players had queued up. Like, you would just see 1,000 gold for Sand King, and we'd be like, what is he building? I don't know. Probably a Blink Dagger. But maybe he's going to all of a sudden buy something else. Now you can see the quick buys. The graphs are excellent additions. The win rate's great. The death summaries, I think, are awesome as well. I just think we need to upgrade this a little bit. The net worth indicators. Like, there's so many good things about observing now. I don't mean to sound unworthy, but it could be more. It could be better. I went for a little bit of little bit of love from it. A little bit.
Dire's middle tower.
Where will we go here, Windstrike, with the smoke? We won't go top. They decide that that's not going to be worth investing in. Look at the vision from Windstrike, by the way. This ward here in the mid lane. This one, which is probably going to be dewarded. They got a ward here as well in their triangle, watching over anyone trying to take in stacks. They got a ward here. Like, there's so much vision right now. And unfortunately, none of it's being put to use. I mean, I suppose it is being put to use because with no one showing on any of these 4 wards, they know for sure that Spider Pigs are either in their own triangle or they're bottom lane. And they're bottom right now, clearly, as they have shown. But, so they're still getting a little bit of use out of it. But having now 4 wards set out for that task is a little bit bad in the early game. Gives them a lot of confidence to just walk around like this with their supports, though, as we will trade tower for tower. Maybe one for tier 1. That was used by the TB, however. Still has that half duration as they're going to scout LeBron TPing over to the mid lane. We'll get Yamich to back up, who almost, once again, great start from Yamich, is going straight into the Maelstrom. Cheshire Cat continuing to push top lane. Really closing in on the Blink Dagger. Maybe I can use this a bit, right? Because Sand King is about to finish up his Blink Dagger. He's going to have his maybe, 2 or 3 minutes before the Mars? Yeah, maybe even 4 minutes at this rate. So that's looking really good. We finally hit level 6, at least for LeBron. He is not holding on to the skill point, though. And looks like that's now level 6 for all of the supports. So we're good to go. We're good to go.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Top lane, they'll scout Funnick. Let's have the point in Dark Ascension. More of corrosion for him. What's he got coming in the courier? And an Ogre Axe. So probably just straight BKB so we can run people down. And I love that build. I really, really enjoy that quite a bit. Just seeing a Night Stalker being able to run people down that effectively, that's scary. It makes it difficult. This is, I mean, the fact that Yemich is farming like this lets him know that there's a ward on this high ground. Gonna pack it up though. Oh, but there's Blink Dagger revealed from Noob into the Sharpshooter, which is dodged actually. And LeBron doesn't have the moves speed, so in fact, they're just gonna TP away and look for revenge across the river, as it's gonna be roasted squirrel for lunch from Mellow Yule. DD Rune means he's got the opportunity to look for more.
Radiant's bottom
But
tower is under attack.
Better Pigs will not oblige him. They will back up.
Are fortified.
What's going on here? It's just a stun. This is going to be a tier 1 tower, though, for free. Dame, especially with now Mask of Madness on top of Dragonlance, lots of stats, very farm-effective build. Very different build than we actually saw our Luna go for last game. So he actually can show up to fights, even without this points in the Eclipse. I think he's actually a little bit more powerful. He's going to try and contest this stack. Okay, we have Arena of Blood. We have 5 heroes here with a little bit left of the DD rune. There's Funnick, though. He's going to try and scare him a bit away. He's rooted up, though. Didn't quite connect on the Crippling Fear. But right now, the rest of Windstrike have been routed, and they're on top of the Luna. Good save coming out from Phantom as they found the spear onto LeBron, but they've not gotten any control here whatsoever for the Hoodwink. She's going to snipe Dame, and Funnick is there for the kill immediately. Void, level 3 here. If he can just find Cheshire Cat with the vision, they might have a couple more kills. Cheshire Cat having nothing else left. All the spells on cooldown. Is going to be the second to fall. Windstrike get a little bit too aggressive here in the triangle. Spider Pigs anticipating that move. We're able to actually rotate the bodies over and defend it very easily. Great fight here for Spider Pigs. Huge. Anyway, I won't talk about observing stats anymore. Apologies for that. Mellow Yule has at least Maelstrom, but they need long fights for this Maelstrom, for this Luna to really pop off. We don't really have any explosive damage here on this Windstrike lineup. I'm kind of just noticing that. I mean, like, this is explosive damage, right? Here comes a Bushwhack into the Sharpshooter, Dame is dead. Like, we just can't do that for Windstrike unless you're severely out of position with something like an Eclipse. Noob is being hunted. He's probably shown to Mellow Yule there briefly, and now we know. Mellow Yule can't see him. Can he get a kill here, though? Likely not. They're just going to have to push the wave and settle for some gold. Is this Maelstrom for Yamich yet? Not quite. He just needs a couple more waves and he'll find it, as LeBron's going to be able to set up some pretty deep vision here. I'm liking this a lot here. I'm liking this game from Spider Pigs quite a bit. Level 2's, by the way, used for that kill. BOT's a little bit more gold stockpiled, but here's a ward paying off this time for Windstrike. Surprised this one was never dewarded. Funnick is TPing away, but of course we have a disruption here to stop him. So silence a bit is going to be Mellow Yule as Cheshire Cat erecting the arena here. We'll find 2. Abba pops the ultimate, trying to save his core, but not able to do much as there's now Noob on the way back in to counter-initiate with the Blink Dagger and the Burrow Strike. Rooted down, though. He's not going to be able to collect the kill. It's going to be up to LeBron, but LeBron does not have enough mana here for that level 2 Mist Coil. Cheshire Cat's going to leap on in, almost out of the creep wave before he gets that last spear onto the Abba, and Mellow Yule will get him there with that last little Maelstrom proc. Beautiful fight from Windstrike. 2 heroes just barely escaping by the skin of their teeth. They will find 3 kills here versus the Spider Pigs. It's a pretty big one as well, because they take a fight during the second nighttime. Second nighttime is huge as well for Night Stalker. Normally it's when he finishes his second item. In this case, it would be BKB. With that death, he's going to be a little bit behind the 8 ball here. Really great fight here from Windstrike. That's going to buy them even more space here now for our Luna, who is trying to get this S&Y online, it would appear. No, just Yasha, pardon me. And then into the BKB. So what we'll see this Luna do, by the way, guys, in case you are confused when you see the skill order, or in case, I guess, this is the first time you've seen a Luna in this patch, which probably isn't, because this patch is like 6 months old. But anyway, this is like kind of the farming Luna build who can still show up to fights early, right? Mask of Madness, you... interesting not to max Moonglaves, though. Maxing Lucent Beam first, now with level 2 Eclipse. It means that I don't know if LeBron can show up here. But you take Mask of Madness into the Dragonlance, and then you build the Yasha into BKB here, just for plenty of stats early on. Nice D-ward here. Great D-ward immediately out from Pantomime. And then what you do is you, on a disassemble, you disassemble the Mask of Madness. You use the... what do you use, actually? I don't know if you use anything from the staff, but you do save the Morbid Mask at least, and then you use that into Satanic after you finish BKB. Are we going to disassemble the Dragonlance, actually? I'm curious. Can you disassemble Dragonlance?
Structures are fortified.
I actually don't know. I think you can. I think I've seen it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I know you can disassemble an Echo Saber, and I got confused there for a second, but Luna obviously does not build an Echo Saber. So never mind. I've just been lying. I apologize. Sorry, guys. Solo cast when I wasn't ready for it. Okay, let's move on, though. Let's move on. Too much inside baseball here. Another DD run for Melloyul. He'll sweep through his jungle. He's going to be picked up by this ward, though. Funnick, he's got a friend nearby, but it's just the TB. TB, of course, with only a Manta Style at this stage, not really ready to take the fight to them this early. As we'll get a 3-man smoke out from Windstrike on the opposite side of the map. A stream picked up. LeBron in a position to break smokes had they gone up there, but they're actually making the play instead here onto the Ember Spirit. TPs are coming in, but not in time here as Noob is blowing him up with the Blink Epicenter. Funnick now perhaps looking to turn onto Cheshire Cat. It's going to scout any additional TPs. LeBron from behind knows that Yamich is coming, and Windstrike, they're not going to be too confident in taking this fight without their mid lane Ember. Mid lane, though. Ooh. Spider Pigs are trying to get an objectile out from this. Seems like they're going to settle for the bottom tier 2 tower without a Fortify available with a ward to cover them, and having routed anyone who was TPing on over, that one is going to fall for them for free on the back of this kill into the Ember Spirits. Really, really great stuff from Spider Pigs, and in fact, we're going to smoke up after capturing the outpost, and they'll sweep back towards their side of the map. They could potentially look to turn this into a Roche play, especially because Windstrike, for now, are not moving into their own triangle. That's a great scan, and that should get Windstrike back, because they know what's coming already. But they're in some trouble. The Sword's been picked up, or sorry, the Courier's been scouted, and that's going to out Cheshire Cat here in the middle of the river, though. Is not a great place for Spider Pigs to be fighting, especially because we only have 30 seconds left of nighttime, and we don't have the Dark Ascension. Ember Spirit is alive. There's a tier 1 tower. Spider Pigs are not going to be able to find anything there. Could have been kind of a big mistake from Windstrike. Normally, you lose your tier 2 tower or your tier 1, and like I say, enemies will go directly for your mid lane tower. And in this case, it's the tier 1, so they can't go into your triangle. So I thought they were just going to back up and farm the triangle, but instead they're going to go into Roche. Okay, no nighttime, no Dark Ascension, and no Epicenter here. Means that they might be able to sneak it. Spider Pigs, they're going to try and fight this, and there's a great catch here onto Melloyul. We need to blow him up a little bit faster. There's disruption to stop that from happening. They don't hit him, though. With the Sharpshooter, he's off and away. Roche is so low. Who's going to pick up the Aegis? It's going to be Dame. I think he's BKB. No, he's not. The Sunder, though, from Lightless allows him a little bit longer. Out comes the Eclipse. Funnick trying to get on top of Dame, trying to make sure that they don't kill him with the beams, but down he will go as Melloyul is going to Remnant on and immediately found by the Bushwhack of Omar. But Spider Pigs are crumbling. One by one, they have fallen, and there's a shackle shot for Funnick. It's daytime. He's got nowhere to run, no move speed, and not long enough of a silence there to keep himself alive. As a Windstrike, they just read the room perfectly there. They go for the Roche play. They send the Ember to break smokes. They erect their arena wall. They're only fighting at that stage with Metamorphosis. No Epicenter. No Dark Ascension. That fight is just too difficult for Spider Pigs to take there. Really, really great game of back and forth Dota, guys, here. I hope I don't know. It's a really great game here. They did lose Aegis, though, for Dame, right? We did lose Aegis, and that was only the first Roche. Latest first Roche of the series. We had a Roche on at 18 minutes in Game 1, even earlier at 14 minutes in Game 2, thanks to a fortuitous double damage rune, an ABBA, and a little Shredder for Spider Pigs. And now a 21-minute Roche. Without Aegis, though, of course, Pantomime, yeah, he's going to have to throw down the Demonic Purge here. That's not going to stop Noob from making the jump onto him. Disruption is going to be used aggressively, but Pantomime just buying enough space here for the rest of his team to back off. Lightless, though, still giving chase. So with Reflection, those are going to be some beams bouncing around to the tower and between each other. Fair amount of damage, but not going to do anything in terms of picking up any kills. All right. Sonic, BKB, going for the Blink Dagger next. You used BKB in that last fight. Didn't get to call it out. Noob as well with a Lotus. So they're really throwing everything already into this TV basket. Unsurprising. It's not. I wouldn't want a coat for a carry. Sand King. My goodness, I almost called him a hairy Sand King, and he might just be a bit hairy. But most importantly, he's not a carry. And I think it's best way to play this run right now. Ah, that's right. Thank you. Yes, you can disassemble it and then reuse the quarterstaff to buy Butterfly. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. That's what I meant to say. I keep confusing it with the strength or usually with the melee carry build. But thank you very much, Xenovox. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I fell apart there a little bit. My bad, guys. We're back now. The tea is settled in. The caffeine's kicked in. And this is genuinely a very good game. This is a really, really close game. But by far and away the closest game in this series, but one of the better ones I've seen in this tournament as well, which is great. Okay, Dame. Got BKB now. Going into the Manta Style next. Still actually holding on to this Mask of Madness. So not going to disassemble it yet for that Butterfly. Butterfly, pretty nice item, but the scary part is with plenty of magic damage, they might be able to get through you. I might prefer Eye of Scotty here for Luna over Butterfly first. Satanic is a good option here, though. I think it depends, though. I mean, you see Lightless is going Eye of Scotty. I think you have to go Eye of Scotty first as well. I don't think you can't do Satanic into Scotty. The what is the lifesteal is like 40% or something like that reduction on Scotty.
Illusion.
Yeah, 40%, which is huge, right? Because it's just 40% reduction. That's fine. You know, if I do 100 damage, I still heal for 60. Yeah, but Satanic is, you know, Unholy Lifesteal is like 300% total or something like that. So you're reducing it actually by something like an insane. I mean, it's too much. It's too much. You can't fight through it is the problem. Which is why casters are usually very quick to criticize that decision if it ever gets picked up. So here's Manta Style. I do agree with this one. Here's Searing Chains. I think it's just farming, though. Just a farming one. Yeah, speaking of farm, he's going for the exact same Game 1 build. He's still having a really good game for a Position 4 Windrunner, I should say. 3k gold ahead now of the Position 4 Hoodwink is nothing to sneeze at. But it's nowhere close to the impact he had Game 1. Game 1, I think he ended the game with like 10 kills in 23 minutes. It was bonkers. But he's still finding a lot of farm. So the later this goes, I do have somewhat Windstrike as my favorites here. I'd say it's still very 50-50, and it's a lot on who gets the initiations correct. The thing is, it gets more difficult for Spider Pigs the more utility comes online here for Windstrike, because we're going to smoke. We're about to have, I want to say, the third BKB. Yeah, we have the third BKB, right? Ember Spirit has his 9-second duration. We've got Mars with his 9-second duration. And actually, Pantomim, he's only 400 gold away from his own BKB. And they might actually wait to smoke with him on this. Seems likely, because Roche is up in 2 minutes, and neither one of these teams are going to want to go for a fight. Maybe not. Actually, Noob caught by the Arena. Throws himself up with the Lotus. That's not going to save him from anything, though, as he's still rooted up, and from behind comes another quick little interrupt on the Shackle Shot. LeBron running in, trying to save his ally. Unfortunately, should be the second to die here. As Windstrike looking to close the gap here. Will catch up with the Lucid Beam. He'll dispel himself by a little bit more time here with the Borrowed Time, but it's just that, Borrowed Time, as he is still going to end up falling. 2 kills there for Windstrike for free. Luckily, it's outside of the Roche window, but that now has given the gold for Yamich to complete the 4th BKB on this team. Quite a rarity to see 4 BKBs online. And that's going to make one particular hero very sad, because this means Funnick, with his own BKB, with his own great AoE Crippling Fear, that great long silence at night, is not going to do jack diddly squat in these fights. That's going to feel awful. He's going to just have to go straight for Shadow Demon, who has ways of playing against him, even through his own BKB. Really like this itemization out from Windstrike. It's a little bit unusual, but I'm a fan. There's Eye of Scotty pick finish, though, for Lightless. 4th BKB delivered for Windstrike, as Dame is going to deliver death upon this Tier 2 mid tower. Now it's only bottom lane towers remaining, but we have at least found Pantomim, silenced up just about forever, as they will pick him off with the Sharpshooter. Roshan up in a minute, so we still have buyback and the cooldown, or just the regular respawn timer to wait here for Pantomim. Spider Pigs, they're going to be a little bit cautious. They have to be a little bit cautious about forcing a fight here, because if they can just get the buyback and then back off, it would go well. But if they end up losing a couple of kills here, maybe like this, it's not what you're looking for. Funnick has Dark Ascension and BKB ready to go. He's being held off, though, currently by Cheshire Cat. Cheshire Cat with his own BKB ready to fight, and here's why Funnick does not enjoy his life very much, because Pantomime is back. They're going to just right-click him to death. Down he goes through his BKB. The rest of Spider Pigs unable to jump in, and that's what I was afraid of when they were making that play. We'll see how much they're going to be punished for this, however, as Roshan might be up here in the next 30 seconds. Did we use BKBs on everyone there, though, is the question. Luna did not use hers. Ember did not use hers. Mars did not use his. They killed him, and they still all hold on to their magic immunity. Only getting the buyback out from Pantomime, but that is very well worth it here. Oh, good thing for Spider Pigs, though. It's another long Roche. Windstrike got lucky with it last game, and now it's their turn to get a little bit lucky with it. But just like last game, you know, you lose one fight, you use a little skirmish versus a Luna, and she's immediately up into your high grounds. All right, it's close. It's a close one here.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, and this just never gets better for Funnick. I mean, the BKB durations are very problematic for him, even when they get a little bit lower. A little toilet bowl maneuver, I think we're about to see. As Windstrike, hey, they'll take a fight in the exact same spot. Thank you very much. Dark Ascension is ready in 40 seconds. It's going to be daytime in a minute. Well, at least we'll have Dark Ascension by the time it becomes daytime. But until then, a little bit of a risky minute here for Spider Pigs. They are so far successful in wrapping around here and might be able to get this time the better engagement here for Spider Pigs. On the back lines, completely alone and isolated is Luna. Ember Spirit, though, smoked up himself, looking to break any smoke. So he's going to find a couple of heroes himself as they're going to try and get through the borrow time immediately. They whiff the stun on Noob, though. There's the BKBs this time out from Funnick, who once again just has to go for Pantomime, but he's been slowed already. Noob going to try and do whatever he can, but he is melting. Everyone is magic immune. Funnick is going to be next to go. Laylas is trying to get out the damage, but he's completely alone, and he is going to fall. No, gets the Sunder off versus Meloyul. That's going to allow him to at least pick off a kill onto the Ember Spirit, but he's immediately pinned to the tree and killed off by the loosened beams. They couldn't quite get through Dame. The Squirrel's got nowhere to run as she is completely killed off. And what was otherwise potentially a promising fight there for the Spider Pigs immediately falls apart for them. And that's BKBs, guys. That's the 4 BKB charges. Just nothing Funnick can really do there, unfortunately. Nothing Noob can do, even, especially after he misses the first stun. No tips, sorry. What? Oh. Tips him. I mean, it's just BKBs. Just BKBs coming online there. I might have missed like a really, really big hook shot or shackle shot there. I do apologize. Guys, the cheese. The cheese. Don't let it go moldy. There we go. Oh man, and that is now a commanding position here for Windstrike to be in, especially because we did buy back on someone, didn't we? And we buy back on LeBron. Not really where Spider Pigs were looking to find themselves here. Very, very tough break for them. Very tough break for them. TB just can't do enough. TB can't do enough when no one is controlled. With or without this Mars Arena, even. I mean, this Mars Arena was a really big problem, but that was 36 seconds of magic immunity combined. That's basically 36 seconds where Sand King is just standing there in a sandstorm, and all he's doing is providing a Lotus debuff. That's it. Same thing for Night Stalker. He's not doing anything when these BKBs are up. I mean, literally. I mean, he's not doing anything. He's forcing out Pantomime, but Pantomime is not afraid of him. This is not that bad of a matchup. You hit him with Demonic Purge, and you just walk away, and you're fine. Even through his own BKB. This is a really powerful timing here for Windstrike. This is brutal for Spider Pigs. What can they do? I mean, they've got to do that thing that casters always say that is kind of impossible to do. It's you have to bait out these BKB charges or find solo picks here. If you can find a solo pick off. Oh, but this isn't much of a solo pick off though. Spider Pigs. Oh, they've been scouted. Noob has shown himself on accident here. Actually, I don't think creeps. I don't think they have the same amount of daytime vision as heroes.
Dire's bottom tower.
Let me check the wiki for that. Because I don't know. That range is 750, yeah, so they don't see as far as heroes do, which shouldn't surprise me, but I just wanted to make sure. Most heroes, anyway, see 1800 at daytime and something like 900 at night. Night Stalker obviously is the opposite. Slark has the same vision for both. I think Luna has 1800 for both as well. Maybe Drow as well has got more night vision because she's in, you know, a dark elf.
Tower has fallen.
They, I mean, you can cut the wave, but it's not going to do anything. Yeah, Noob needs to be back here already. There's a spear, though, as they found him already. He's got BKB. He's going to receive at least a debuff. Funnick going to wrap around. He's looking for Pantomime. He's found him, and we have not gotten off the Demonic Purge. That's crucial here. So the rest of Windstrike now need to back up Funnick, and they're doing a great job at that as Cheshire wrecks the Reno walls. He's going to catch 3. Dame still playing with this Aegis as well here, and now a Daedalus as he's just looking for the damage. Pantomime is, no, he's still alive, finally taken down, but after he drops the Demonic Purge here onto Noob, Noob now can't get the ulti off. He knows he would just die instantly anyway, and that's 3 kills for Dame as they've controlled this TB perfectly. TB without a BKB has a Sunder, cannot use it though. Oh no, and that's probably the game here. Windstrike, they're going to be able to likely take this as the GG comes out from Noob and LeBron. A great game here, a great draft. Maybe this game looks a little bit differently here if these BKB durations get worn out a bit later, but unfortunately, that is the big weakness here of the Night Stalker. BKBs come online, and it's just everything in the TV basket, and they had ways of stopping them. Great stuff. Great stuff, though. I think people are being unnecessarily hard on the Spider Pigs draft. I think it could have worked. I just think we needed a different carry. TB is not the carry I think you want to pick with Night Stalker, to be honest. I think you need something a little bit faster because we could see, again, I've said this 3, 4, or 5 times now maybe, but you need something a little bit faster because you need to kind of get a little bit more of a foothold before all the BKBs come online. I mean, that was really it. It was the the quad BKB timing, very rare quad BKB timing here from Windstrike that just condemned them basically, right? I mean, I think the first BKB was quite early. Yeah, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Last BKB up 27 minutes, first BKB up, we'll call it 21 and a half. I mean, it needed to be in this window. You needed to scatter these BKB durations. You needed to, if you were going to win with this trap, that is, you needed to bait out some of these ultimates. The initiation also was really awkward because once BKBs come online, Noob is also not the most reliable catch. Tough game for Spider Pigs, especially after they do actually get a really good draft and a solid game in game 2. They will fall in 3 to Windstrike. That will send us to a break, guys. I have no idea if we have a next game, to be honest. I think we do, but you'll see if I update the titles and all that stuff. So we're going to be going to a short break. When we return, we'll be back with maybe another series, maybe another break here. I'll let you guys know in the chats, but thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying what is a very rare solo cast for me these days. If you are, feel free to follow me on Twitter at Seek and Strike Dota. Would be very nice. I'm on Facebook as well. Hey, if you're interested, at the Seek and Strike on Twitter. And yeah, but other than that, do follow us on the channel here, Tab TV Dota. Plenty of Dota action still to come over the next 2 days as we will be wrapping up the playoffs here for Dota 2 Champions League Season number 2. Thank you guys so much for spending your Friday night with me. And hopefully you are enjoying some Dota 2 action. We've got plenty more on the night, guys. Stick around. Now I'm finally throwing it to the break. We'll be back in a bit with our next series. See you then. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Dota 2 Champions League. We are now live and back for what is our second series of the day. Now the surprise series from me, hence it's only going to be myself, Seek and Strike. And thank you guys for joining me once again on your Friday afternoon, Friday evening for me here, just passing 8 p.m. Over in Malaysia. So shout out to anyone joining from SCA especially, because there's lots of Dota to be watching this weekend. And I do appreciate you guys stopping by and watching this particular stream between F5 and Con Esports. And let me tell you, there's actually a little bit of history between these two teams, just a bit, because I mean, it's really just a bit. This is like almost a completely brand new Fantastic Five roster, and in fact, it mostly is.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, wow, time flies. Antoha here, the captain drafter, position 5 player for Con Esports. Used to play on the previous version of Fantastic Five. He never actually played on Fantastic Five himself. In fact, he didn't even play on the team it was called previously, which was Team Tequila. But he did play with these guys in Season 1 of the DPC under the IPG Imperial Pro Gaming tag. He played along with Supernova, Rari, Askold, and Ladan. That was the 5 players, and I really liked them. They came through the opens. They showed a lot of heart. Ladan especially always impressed me. They turned into Team Tequila, where they dropped Antoha, and then in fact they dropped him before the end of Season 1. And they picked up BZZ, played with BZZ for a couple of tournaments in between, played with BZZ for Season 2 as Fantastic Five. And you'll notice now BZZ is the only person left on this roster. So the rest, I mean, they did start actually playing with Askold and Ladan. That seems to have changed. They did replace Rari with Kritas throughout the tournament. They replaced, before this tournament started, they replaced Supernova, their offlaner, with Proletary, and it seems like now everyone else has decided to leave. So it's a bit of a shame. I'm a little bit saddened. You know, it was a roster that I'd been following, and I quite enjoyed the players and enjoyed the play styles, and well, it's now a thing of the past, and I'm coming to realize this now live on air with you guys. So, that's a bit sad. It's a bit sad having this roster having kind of fallen apart like that, which is a big shame. Hopefully, a bunch of the players are still out and about. I mean, Antoha certainly is. He played on another stack, and he played versus Fantastic Five, his old team, basically, during Season 2 of the lower division DPC. If you caught me and Avo on the coverage there for the ESL 1 Eastern European DPC Season 2, you would have seen the game. Trident Clan was the team that he qualified with. He was the position 5 captain drafter for those guys. And they did not win their match versus Fantastic Five. They didn't win any matches, unfortunately. Did the Trident Clan. So, well, now on to Con Esports, and there's going to be probably his Ancient Apparition he'll be taking up. But yeah, just it's crazy. This is a completely different roster than the one he had previously played against. Unless this is Ladan and Askold in no, because James is replacing Ladan by the looks of things. Oops. Go ahead and check that out. Last played for Cascade. Here for James. He was on Siberium. Used to be on Empire. Position 4 player. And is this Fervian? It's not Fervian. That's BZZ. So Kritas has been on. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, it's a bit... I'm sorry. It's just a little bit sad. And then Kritas the Effer, of course, I guess is it's crazy how someone who is 15 years old can still have such an impact in Dota. Amar the fucker, Amar the friendly guy, ATF as he goes by is now already inspiring people to change their names. So that's always really cool, at least. And hey, gives you a lot of youth and hope to look up to here for the future teams and the future teams in esports here for Dota 2. But that is all to say. Thank you guys again for tuning in. I mean, hopefully you're enjoying the coverage here, because again, lots of Dota to watch, and thank you for stopping by here. That's a BZZ special here for Fantastic Five against the Antoha special of the Ancient Apparition. Used to be an Askold here for the puck, but there is going to be, I believe that's is that. You just double check, make sure I don't have anything correct. Is that Dodrin? Is that actually Dodrin? No, it's let me use their carry. That is Dogerin then. He's probably going to be taking up the Tiny into the mid lane. Lammy hard carry Luna.
Phantom Lancer.
Peel versus Luna, Peel versus Tiny, Peel versus Lion. This is a bit surprising out from me. I would have expected, and I could be wrong, that the PL actually doesn't really enjoy all this AoE magic burst that the Tiny AA specifically bring. I think versus Luna, Eclipse maybe is not an issue, but Lucent Beam Shard perhaps is a little bit more of an issue, and of course Lion has his own fair share of AoE damage. Someone in chat asks, is this team kind of good? I can tell you Anto has a pretty solid position 5 player. Lammy is, in my opinion, a decent safe lane player as well. And Dogerin is a name I know of as well. I've not been able to do a lot of research here for them. If I did have a favorite going into this series, it would still be Fantastic 5, even with the amount of roster changes that they have made since the end of DPC Season 2. I think BZZ brings a lot of leadership to the teams that he is on. I think he really showed up for Gambit after they kind of had their roster ruined, right? They had Lornoff. Lornoff kind of stole the show because he's a really strong mid laner for sure. But BZZ, I think, had his plays as well at the Animajor, of course, in Kiev. Frida, strong carry. James, someone on Cascades, previously Empire, like I've said. I'm not sure who Kyra Jr. is, but I would still have Fantastic 5, drafts aside, as the favorite in this series. 2120, I'm not sure. Okay, let's take a look at this ban, or draft. I haven't really talked too much about the draft here. Apologies, I was getting a little bit caught up in the storylines here a bit too much, but let's delve into this, into what the story's going to look like for this game number 1. I'm liking this Puck PL core duo though. I'm not liking it versus what Khan have drafted. I think Fantastic 5 are actually losing this draft quite a bit. They need an offlaner that can kind of try and piece this together. We could use some more lockdown, in my opinion. Coddle doesn't bring you any outside of Ags.
Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
Okay, so they go Beastmaster. That's some more lockdown for sure. I'm not sure. Well, we've seen AA really struggle against the Beastmaster lane, but that was with a Wraith King. I think Luna actually might help a bit versus Boars, but it does feel really bad for sure to use Lucent Beams on Boars instead of using them on the heroes. I do actually like this last pick a lot from Fantastic 5. Proletary plays a pretty good Beastmaster as well. What will Khan run with then? They need themselves an offlaner. No Timber, no Pango, no Mars, no Darkseer. They'll go with the Tidehunter versus the PL. The classic lane. Lots of magic damage in this lane, though, I would be a little bit wary of, pardon me. Especially because, I mean, Coddle, of course, but PLs these days are not so much going for just pure stats. They're going actually for magic damage with this Spirit Lance build. I think that's actually going to hurt out. Oh, this is MC314. Okay, MC314, that is Dogerin then. I have no idea who Goddamn is. Quite literally no idea who Goddamn is. I'm going to see if I can find out in between the games. Because I was expecting, you know, as usually happens, I was expecting his pro name to load in here, but when his name is just Goddamn, I'm really not too sure, right? Let me just take a look here.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, guys. Especially because this is the first game with these 5 players. Yeah, so this is a new con. I mean, it's the same con, I would assume, but it's a new org, so I can't really look up their stats too easily. We're gonna need to wait for this game to end. Where's Shotchlo? No idea. No idea. I don't think this is Iceberg. MC314. It's definitely not Iceberg. He's a different player. He is definitely a different player. Again, I'm not sure who Goddamn is. I know every one of these other players except for Goddamn. And I'm not sure who Kyra Jr. is either. That's another player I'm not too familiar with. Out from F5 here. Yeah, because I don't believe that's Askold. I don't believe that's Askold. I will check. I will check. What was his last game here for them? I don't know. I'll check. I think it'll be easier to see after this game. He might have changed his name, but that would be surprising. I think he's, for the most part, played as Askold since I've known him, which, of course, is not that long, but it's been a while anyway. So, yeah, we'll get going here. Oh, yeah, predictions. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, didn't mean to do that for 15 minutes. I'll close those when the game loads in.
Scratch that idea.
Numbers have accomplished what strategy alone.
Couple of tips back and forth. Did I miss something? No, it doesn't look like I did. Couple of tips back and forth. Antoha getting a tip from Kyra Jr. Again, I'm really curious as to how Kyra Jr. is. If you guys don't mind, I am just going to quickly check. Because now I'm very curious as to who this is. Askold was not an Invoker player, as far as I remember, so I'm fairly confident that this is not Askold. Yeah, it's not Askold. Who have you played for then, Kyra Jr.? Not too many teams. He was on No Undying some time ago, AWE. Puck player, Puck Invoker player. Okay. Give your pub profile. Rank 125 here for Kyra Jr., however. Holy moly, he's an Invoker spammer. Over 1,115 games on the Invoker. Alrighty. Well, we'll be getting underway then. No action here at the Horn or for the runes. Puck mid lane versus Tiny mid lane. This one's pretty boring. Puck farms, Tiny farms. Puck can't kill Tiny. Tiny can't kill Puck unless Puck makes a mistake or Tiny makes a mistake. Sometimes you see some really, really effective harass early on. We'll just idle here in the mid lane and see if that's the case. I think top lane is going to be make that bottom lane. This Beastmaster lane, to me, is going to be the most interesting. Top lane, what do we have? Lion Tide versus a PL and a Coddle. That might be dangerous for Tide Hunter as well, actually. But here we can see it's nothing really too special. It's not the most entertaining lane. So we are throwing beams at the boars. Yeah. Okay, so with this combo, AA can actually kill them. But this is going to be really, really mana intensive here for our Luna. As we can see, James, he will block both camps. Very effective there. No chance to get the D-ward. Quite difficult to do, so nicely done. And I think top lane, I think this lane should have some kill potential here, right? That Spirit Lance already, with Illuminate, we pick up ourselves a nice Solar Bind here, and I don't see how MC314 lives a whole lot. God damn. God, it's got rid of that goddamn Sentry Ward. Get ready for plenty of those jokes. Nice stun here on Akritas, but now with Phantom Rush, he will close the gap. Spirit Lance for the slow. Goddamn. He's got 5 goddamn stick charges. He will use them, and that'll keep him alive, along with that, his goddamn salve. Bottom. A little bit of trouble here is going to be on Toha. He'll be fine, though. This is Antoha, right? Yes, it is. Here's the boars. Still level 1 boars, and yeah, they don't really have too much difficulty killing the boars early on. I think that lane will be a little bit more interesting in later levels. Mid lane is going kind of how I thought. A couple more denies for Tiny than I would have expected for Dodron, to be quite honest with you. 9 and 4 versus a Puck is not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Are you serious?
Okay. Nothing too crazy, though. I mean, top lane, I mean, apparently this lane is not as potent as I thought. Skritos is gush into the minus armor from Lion. Lion right-click damage, though, is laughable. 54 base damage is not the worst in the world, but something to write home about. I mean, you're not Coddle with 48, so I'll get a little bit better. This bottom lane is going a lot better than I thought. I think it's going to get much more difficult, though, here with this level 3 spike now that Proletary is about to hit. And here we go. Level 2 boars. So we'll check in this lane here. But keep an eye on the mana consumption here. Very expensive to be fighting boars as an Ancient Apparition and a Luna. Surprised that actually Luna's got as much mana as she does. Maybe that stick's doing a lot of work here. But a really early lead here for Con Esports as far as the laning setup goes. And plenty of CS being taken by BZZ, the man. You know, he just never stops farming. God damn, that's a lot of damage here out from the Illuminate. 7 wand charges and another healing salve is going to allow him to continue sticking around in the lane. Huck is being out harassed. I didn't expect a Tiny to have this easy of a time in this lane. There could be a bunch of side camps as Kyra Jr. is able to evade the avalanche to collect his water bottle refill. Important to stay hydrated, guys, especially if you watch plenty of Dota. Here you are getting up every once in a while, stretching your legs, stretching your hands especially if you're young, feel invincible. Stretch those wrists if you do a lot of gaming. Get no carpal tunnel syndrome. Very serious, very serious. Well, you can see now Luna is struggling a bit more in the lane. They are still really getting through these boars quite effectively, though. And that's stopping Proletary from getting too much farm. It is not stopping him from getting a lot of XP, though. That's going to be the biggest deal. I mean, 13 denies, though, for Lily is incredible. James, it's going to stay alive. I thought with that little sidestep, that little diversion through the trees, he might be in a bit of harm's way, but he is okay.
Isn't that a pretty thing?
Kyra Jr. Yeah, nice little high five. There's a Dojin. Love to see it. Again, I mean, that's how you know when it's not in a very intensive a lane. Oh, missed uphill is very annoying. Whenever you can casually high five in the middle of CSing waves, they're just clearing waves and shoving it back at each other, farming the side camps. Nothing too crazy here. Do we have any stack takers? We do, obviously, with the Luna in the game. Not so much here, though, for Fantastic 5. And I suspect that's what Tiny is doing here. He gets a kill mid lane. Okay, that's going to thanks to the goddamn rotation. They will be able to get a kill here onto Kyra Jr. Very nice. First blood I missed of the day, surprisingly. I've been on top of things. And Toha is maybe in for some trouble. As, yep, they're going to be able to get the kill onto the boar. James, though, is a bit harder to take down. Luna will be going into the farming Luna build. Or the Mask of Madness. MC314. This is his helm. It is. Helm for both offlaners. Very cool. This is way too much HP regen now for PL to do anything about. So this allows Goddamn to rotate a lot better around the map. Shouldn't have any difficulties here. Especially, it allows him to get these goddamn stacks going as well. Luna's going to love those goddamn stacks. I'll farm all of them. Tiny's not Iceberg. As far as I know, this is Dodrin. Dodrin is someone else, guys. I believe. Now you guys are making me doubt it, so I'm going to check. Does Dodrin not have a Wikipedia page? Alright, well, I'm going to have to check in between games. Top lane, I'm through 14. Starting to get the push going here onto the tower. It's going to be up to BZZ to kind of just clear waves here. And this aura, the Satyr Tormentor aura, 5 HP regen here is no joke. It's really damn good. Not good enough to keep that creep alive, but they'll be able to fight. Rotation down bottom, though, is going to come from Goddamn. Another Goddamn rotation. This time, compared to the Goddamn rotation mid lane, though, he's not going to be able to collect on any kills, but they are getting through these boars. Here's Kyra, though. He's got himself the ultimate. Going to go for Toha first. Might jaunt in on that one and will, because we have a coil to use, but Lamy to make it difficult, burn through half his HP. 12 stick charges, though, and another max illusory orb will come out through, but we're not going to jaunt onto it. The goddamn stun was going to be enough to stop the puck from going underneath the tower.
are scanning.
Pardon me, spilled my tea. Very annoying. Okay, goddamn healing salves out from Antoha. Coming in pretty nicely here with the healing. But this is a lot of farm that we're giving here, basically for free, to the Tide Hunter. Level 7 already, max farming build out from him. He was going to be pretty big. We don't have goddamn boots yet. That's really surprising, because he's really, really slow. I mean, look at this. It's goddamn slow. All right, I'm done. It's been excessive. I apologize, but it's a good name. It's a good name. Very good name. He's really slow, though. Does he have boots now? Yes, thankfully. Okay, that's good. Because, yeah, moving around the map for him was going to be just a pain. Both of our supports, really, for Khan, are so poor. But look at what it's done for our cores. They've got a lot of money. Dojin especially here is really making very convincing progress towards that Blink Dagger. I think to me that's very, very impressive. Quick broom handle pickup there for him. And we'll leave him in a pretty good spot. Bottom, we can already see Luna's abandoned this lane. Gonna leave it to the Beastmaster. And, well, now even a Hellbear Smasher. 5 are going to be able to push through this here relatively quickly. Fortify comes through, maybe a touch early, but that's going to allow them to push top lane as well. Lots of neutral creeps here. We are closing in on Antoha here. James should be able to... Oh, good body blocks. That was level 5, though. Yeah, and with Proletary so far away, that's not going to be a kill. Everyone's just farming. Everyone's really just farming. I mean, this Tide has got so much money. That's the issue, is I actually really think that... I don't know if Fantastic Five can just kind of continue vibing the way they are. I mean, Tiny's got a Blink Dagger. 10 minutes in, he's just showing it off casually as well, picking up these runes. He's got an Invis, so he might look top, where BZZ goes, oh my god, there's a Tiny with a Blink Dagger already. There goes my game. Level 8, with a good amount of farm here, actually, for BZZ. But that means... yeah, here they go. He knows what's coming. As he drops the Sentry Ward, he's going to start to TP away, and off and away he goes. Nice job, BZZ. Buying plenty of space and time. That's going to be the time we're going down, though. Kyra Jr. going straight into the Witchblade, so he's actually going to have a fair amount of damage himself. And it's straight defusal for Fantastic Five, so they do not plan on just sticking around and laying back and letting everyone else farm, although we're just casually sitting on 1,400 gold for the Beastmaster. I'm wondering if he's maybe considering a Blink Dagger this game with that amount of gold. 2-14 is going to push through the mid lane now after demolishing the top tier 1 tower. Bottom tier 2, though, is going to be taking a bit of chip damage here, courtesy of the wagon and the 3 ranged creeps. But without anyone to reinforce, that'll be taken care of rather quickly as Dojin smoked up. Oh, cancels the TP. Ice Blast on the way in, and that's going to be 2 free kills here. Nice stun out from the Lion as Dojin able to find and pick off a couple of free heroes. But the Beastmaster kill in particular, I think, is quite large, quite big. Polar Crush straight away for Artina. Look how rich this guy is, though. 5,500 gold. He's keeping pace with his Luna. Luna with a Mask of Madness and maxed Moonglaves. Unfortunately for Asher 314, he's very hard-pressed to find farm. Very, very hard-pressed to find farm because... sorry, to push as effectively as he'd like. That's more accurate. Oh, god damn, that's a kill onto BZZ Kyra. Oh, come on. 314 just letting that rune go. Can't let that one happen. Back here. Quick little Finger of Death kill. Nothing too major. Blink into a line Finger of Death. Plenty of burst magic. Good stuff here. We're going to get closer to the Blink Dagger for goddamn. We got a quick pause. As we can see, someone his name is quite literally goddamn. Yes, it's going to make for plenty of jokes. I'm sure it will never get tired of it. Ooh, okay. You love to see it here. Everyone having a good time. And I hope you guys are. It's a Friday night. A lot of parts of the world maybe still in lockdown or, you know, so make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves, staying hydrated. And well, overall, just thank you for joining us here for our coverage here into some playoff Dota. Winner of this match is going to move on to play Win Strike. Loser goes down to face the Spider Pigs. That was the result of our previous match, in case you didn't catch us. And, well, if you didn't catch the last gank, we're going to get one again now. And I didn't catch the last gank. Kredos, he has actually Diffusal Blade finished. Whether or not they know where he's going, though, is an entirely different question and an entirely different content. Looks like this one's going to be unsuccessful here in nature, but they'll at least leave some breadcrumbs behind. Maybe they'll be able to find or follow those to a kill later on. Puck with Witchblade completed, going for Phase Boots, so it's a right-clicker build. MC14 just AFK farming in this mid lane. No one can really kill him, to be honest. Goddamn last hit stole in there. On the range creep as well. MC14 not minding too much, though, because that's more progress towards the Blink Dagger. That's Dodrin. Scouted out by the Illusory Orb. I mean, just infinite as well, Illusory Orbs as well, thanks to the Chakra Magic. And Toha, very, very poor, though. Just boots and a wand to his name. Infused Raindrops, effectively adding 10% to his HP. Proletary doing a lot better job pushing, though. It's a really big difference between the two teams is that if MC3... Oh, I can't believe I missed that kill. I mean, it's Tiny. Tiny just blinks and murders someone, you know, it happens. If MC314 is not in the lane, they actually can't stop this push. I mean, look, this might just go down, to be honest. He did end up feeding over the creep, but it's to the tower, so nothing too big. There's the Fortify. Here comes Kredos with the Fusel Blade as well. So he's able to burn a bit of mana, but now Lamy is deciding to show up and play some Dota 2 instead of just farming. Okay, I'm through the 14. Hit with a slow. There's a DD as well, actually, for Kyra Jr. A quick little Dispel, though. They'll be able to walk off all this damage. In the meantime, they're just losing tier 2 to just waves of boars. It's the waves of boars here. Now they're going to go ahead and rotate back down bottom. Ice Blast, though, for top, is they're going to try and close the gap onto someone here. Dodrin is scouted. Ice Blast is going to be released. Shouldn't catch anyone, though, as it'll swing wide of the puck. James is still scouting for Dodrin, but without the puck jaunting in on that Illusory Orb, it doesn't seem likely that they want to kill him. And in fact, I don't know if they can kill him. 2,000 HP here, so he will actually blink away. So James just sitting there, sapping the XP.
Mere coin.
Blink Dagger into Echo Saber for Tiny. Very, 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 very normal stuff. I mean, it's a pretty chill game, especially if I miss all the goddamn kills as he's killed off there by Proletary. Primal roared him. Primal roared him just to make sure he got that kill. Goddamn. Really wanted him dead. Milk Play out from Fantastic 5 after getting a solo pickoff means it's very unlikely Khan can actually look to do anything back. Instead, with Kredos showing mid, that will trigger a couple of rotations. Actually, just the one here out from Dodrin, who has an Arcane Rune. You know which one is the real PL, but MC14 cannot Ravage due to a lack of mana. It's going to be up to Dodrin finding just a really good catch. But I honestly think, I mean, both teams seem to be fine. Luna seems to be fine taking this late game, not really joining these pushes versus the PL, and PL seems to be fine taking this late game versus the Luna. Everyone's just chilling and farming. I mean, we're getting these tiny kills whenever we can. If Proletary can Primal Roar at someone, he will, but he's more interested in just farming down bottom. Oh, there's a Avatar, so there goes BCC. That'll just happen. Kredos here to close the gap. Oh, stun missed on the real hero. A little Ice Blast, though. Had a beautiful stun out of 2, but Lamy's here with the Eclipse, and there's a Ravage. Goodbye, Kredos, as they have overextended a fair amount, just hoping for that kill onto Toha. They won't get anything there, though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Kyra Jr. with a regen. That's going to be his Blink Dagger finished up. I mean, everyone's just farming here. This is one of the most passive games I've seen in Eastern European, especially in this scene for some time. I'm really trying to determine who's going to be able to take this. And again, I think it's going to be Khan at this rate. I just think the way that they just killed PL, they can do so pretty much all game. Of course, it does require Ravage being up, but... I mean, if the fights are this few and far in between, that's not going to be an issue. Blink Dagger, sorry, a Blink and Echo Saber finish now for Tony. Luna now with the Manta Style can now spawn a couple of friends. Most importantly, that Dispel for the Silence, for the Borslow, for Solar, what is it, Solar Bind. Cannot Manta this off, though, and she's just going to actually turn around, do a little bit of damage right back. She's completely alone. TP's coming to the Tier 1 towers. They've inhibited, I don't know what they've inhibited, and that's the toss back in. Dodrin rotating top lane. It's Fantastic Five find themselves going a bit too aggressively. There's a good stun now onto Kratos. They found the right one. James looking for the counter initiation. A beautiful stun onto 2, but they lack the damage here for Lamy as Dodrin just focuses down and murders the PL. They bait out the Carapace, and Lamy is going to hit him with another Lucent Beam, and just the right clicks as soon as he pops back out. Beautifully done there. Going to be 2 kills, 3 kills, make that for free here in favor of Khan. Yeah, Lamy's legit, guys. Lamy used to play on no techies. He still has the tag. He's a pretty strong carry.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
It'll be the tower going down as they will TP back the Tidehunter just to make sure that they don't lose their own Tier 2 tower in exchange for this push, and they won't. On to 2 then, 15, 19 minutes in. A little bit of a slow one. A little bit of a slow one. Solar Bind for the Centaur Conqueror, but they'll take him down.
Tower is under attack.
There's a little Ice Blast kill. That's a really good one, actually. It's a big one on Akritos. He was just farming quite peacefully. They're going to try and get something in return, but actually they might have gone too far yet again. We have Ravage if we need it for the puck. We're going to go in and let it go. Maybe unnecessary, but regardless, they're going to get the kill. They caught James with it, and now they want BZZ. That's an easy kill for Dodrin. Now James is going to be the lone survivor. In the meantime, Proletariat is at least able to secure that bottom Tier 2 tower. Now he's got the Ancients as well. Why is this Centaur Conqueror so big? he's bigger than Beastmaster. What is up with him? Does Frenzy make you grow? Look how big this thing is. He's bigger than Centaur War Runner. We're doing Roche, by the way, of course. We're doing Roche, and Kana's got it in the bag. Taken down. See you later.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Mid lane. I mean, we just Fantastic Five. They're playing this one so passively, no urgency. I mean, and this is not what you want to do when you draft a Nyx Assassin. I think that's my biggest problem with it.
Interesting.
All right, here we go. Now they're making some money moves, but into the Aegis now for Luna. Aegis and almost Butterfly here already. Kratos is joining with Hood of Defiance this time, so maybe he can tank through this Tiny. Pyra Jr. leading them through the triangle. Will they be able to find anything? It doesn't really look like it.
Dire's top tower is under
Seems like, yeah, it's not going to work out for them here. They're at least behind the tower, but the Tidehunter is not really someone that they can take down. So, yeah, they're just going to start farming. Where are... Yeah, look how big this Centaur Conqueror... Why? What made him so large? My goodness. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I hear... Oh, that was just a little bit of damage on the Dodrin. I mean, there's already Butterfly ready to go, though. Oh my goodness, Dodrin just... I mean, it's a free Tiny game. It's really just a free tiny game. What stops him?
Dire's
Apparently
bottom
nothing.
tower is under attack.
Maybe his cooldowns, really. And there he goes yet again. Oh, that time is just for a Centaur Conqueror, thankfully. Bottom lane, he's just pushing. Oh, he's pushing. He really wanted that puck for a couple of seconds, but he's not going to be able to find it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, all right, then. I mean, right now, Connor just making all the right moves. Fantastic Five, I don't know when they think they're going to be able to fight. I mean, the smoke was acceptable. They get the tower, but now what? And then now there's Ravage. There's goddamn with what an initiation. Onto the puck. Dojoran on the way in to secure the kill. Lamy's going to pop the ultimate. It's a really good stun at the very least. A Ravage from MC314 because now they want Proletariat. My goodness, the damage is just intense. Kratos as well has to back up. Lamy is not even going to lose his first life here. He's still alive. He wants to lose his first life. Out of health and mana. They can barely kill him because of the butterfly. And now they might even just get Kratos. He's going to shatter. He's dead. Okay, Lamy's full HP. James is trying for Dojoran. It's a nice double impale yet again, but it's just both supports here. BZZ just chugging on the healing salves as he has been all game. But can't apply those to the tower. That will be... Oh my goodness, Dojoran's just again just kills James. Okay, his 10th kill of the game. As down go the bottom barracks. All right. And that's a high ground push right there. Just that easy. 16k in 23 minutes. 18-3 here. Khan in a very commanding position in this game. Now Satanic for... I mean, Kratos is just... Or Lamy, sorry. Let me confirm, dude. I mean, look at this. He's double the net worth of Kratos. Oh, goodness. I mean, it's so bad. It's so bad now. I mean, what do you do? What do you do anymore? I think this one is... I think this one is going to be a bit too difficult.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Oh, goodness. Well, I mean, I don't know. Fantastic Five. I mean, when are they going to try and put something together? It was a good gank bottom, but the goddamn rotation was actually really good. And yeah, they're just going to back up. I mean, they can't fight this Luna. They just can't fight the Luna. They do. Another smoke point. They're not going to smoke with MC314. He's got Blink Dagger, but he just needs to sit here in these fights and he'll be fine. Yellow illusions are no longer tanky enough. Might even find Kratos just for free. Look, Dojoran, he just can't even believe his luck. There he goes out to the high ground. He actually tossed the right one. Ice Blast, he's dead. See you later. We still have a stun. The Centaur Conqueror stops James. The coil is good. It's on to 2. They'll at least get goddamn, but he's going to goddamn buy back. Now on Toha, lined up with a 2-man stun, but he's going to pop that big old wand of his. He's going to stay alive. The toss as well to get him out of harm's way, but unfortunately the boys, they will find him. On the mark. Goddamn is back. Oh, and he's goddamn hunting. He's got Proletary hexed up. A goddamn stun's coming in a second, and he's going to goddamn finger him here if he can get the chance. Dojoran, he's coming on in. Hooded Defiance here is going to help him live a little bit longer. Goddamn, he's had to buy back. And now the satisfaction here incoming with the level 2 finger. There he goes. Got the kill with the goddamn right clicks. And that, pretty much GG here. This one is a bit of a one-sided game. 18k, 26 minutes. Lemmy doesn't even need Aegis. He's solar behind it, but he's not moving here. Might kill Kratos just by hitting your buildings. Gonna get that Solar Crest buff. There go your buildings. Goodbye. Deleted. Well, Carapace stun, but nothing to really make the jump on with. Centaur ate all those vegetables. Yeah, he really did. I don't know why that Centaur was so goddamn big. Lamy pushing. Good damage on him. He's got Satanic. He doesn't have the shard though, but he can just lifesteal off of EL if he wants to. Ice Blast is way off the mark from Montoya. Dojoran's mana has been burned. He's got BKB. Double damage rune, so he's not really that scared of you. Do we have a Ravage? Yes, we do. It's going to catch 4 into the Eclipse. Goodbye, Kratos. He's deleted. Kyra Jr. is going to try and stop the Luna, but that's Megas already, and actually goddamn's found him with the Hex. Dojoran needs vision. Sully Crest, or sorry, Glimmer keeping him alive. Good stun here on Delaney as the backliners have been found, but Dodron is in with the punch. That is going to be another dead Luna. 11-0 and 11. So there's GG for game one. Not a very close one, unfortunately. Only 5k lead. 23-5. One of the bigger stomps I've seen in some time. But this draft absolutely not doing Fantastic Five any favors here. I mean, not one favor with this draft. I think wasn't a good PL game, to be honest. I didn't really see the purpose of it. And then this last pick as well, just I think the lane was actually really bad. I don't think Proletary played that bad of a game, honestly. And in fact, he used the richest hero on his team. Of course, GPM doesn't mean everything, but you know, his lane was hard actually. Luna and AA alone is very weak to the PL, but Luna together, I'm surprised they had the mana. But I guess what, only one beam every 30 seconds or so is enough for you to kill the boars consistently enough for him to just not really have a lane. That's kind of what it turned into. MC14 with the freest lane of his life. I mean, dude just never stopped farming, and the cores just never died. Very one-sided game. Hoping for a really closer game number 2, to be honest. And hopefully you guys stick around for that. We're going to be going to a quick break. When we come back, we are going to be coming back with game number 2. Thank you guys for joining us for the Dota 2 Champions League Season 2. We're in the lower division playoffs here, where Khan have just taken game 1 off of Fantastic 5. So you can strike on the call with you guys. We'll be back after a short break. See you then. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the D2CL Lower Division Playoffs. We have now Game 2 between Fantastic Five and Con Esports. And honestly, not the outcome I was expecting, to be honest. I don't know. It just wasn't a good draft from Fantastic Five, and now maybe they're going to try and copy the Con Esports draft from Game 1, which I was actually kind of a fan of. As yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I like the Fantastic Five opening a bit more. Luna into TB, I've seen go both ways. Lion into TB, though, is always going to be a little bit nicer for the Lion.
Radiant team ban.
What does that mean? Oh, Timbersaw? Okay.
Dire team ban.
Interesting that F5. I mean, I guess I would have definitely thought that Khan were thinking more about that Darkseer ban. But it's interesting that's it's going to be banned out from F5 nonetheless. Not a bad pick either. With the Nyx Assassin, makes a lot more sense than with the Lion. So I guess they'd be the ones that should ban it here. Lots of offlaner bans. My goodness, for Proletary. And for oh, who's the offlaner for Con? MC314. What a great game last time around. Didn't really ever get pressured on the... And that's kind of what it felt like all of Con, really. I never felt like there was any pressure, so I'm already liking this Luna Lion, because at least in lanes, these guys can at least hopefully get something rolling, because we need to, like... The game needs to change. F5 needs to change a little bit from that Game 1 performance. Didn't really look like they ever had a chance in that one.
Seconds remaining.
Checking a couple of messages.
5 seconds remaining.
Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. Okay, so Shadow Demon banned out as well. So a couple of Shadow Demon games earlier today. Like those quite a bit.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Invoker.
That's going to be the Kyra Jr. hero. Like I said, over 1,000 Invoker games on his public profile. Most prolific or most played hero as well in his limited professional experience. So I'm looking forward to seeing this one. Anyone with over 1,000 games on any hero to me is always a bit of a standout. And Invoker players as well generally like to strut their stuff. So going to be probably Quas Wex versus the Invoker here. Sorry, versus the Terrorblade, of course. Also like a Quas Wex with a Luna, just the ultimate buffing build, right? Give her that alacrity, you'll be good to go. What do we pick versus? I mean, I don't really like the Invoker versus Nyx, though. Once again, like, it feels like Fantastic Five are starting to already kind of slide into their comfort picks. And they're not very comfortable. You know, like, it's one thing to say you really like jeans, but if you're going swimming, you better not wear jeans into the pool. It's gonna get wet, it's gonna get uncomfortable. Denim's, like, really weird when it gets wet. It's really good to get dirty, but, like, not in the pool. You can't really swim, it gets really heavy. You know, and that's kind of what it feels like drafting Invoker into the Nyx Assassin. Especially, like, third pick Invoker. It just seems like, just pick your support there instead. You know, like, Hoodwink was in the pool. Hoodwink Lion's a decent enough support duo. Plenty of magic burst there. Interesting.
Dire team pick.
Ripper.
Yeah, like, that's what I don't understand. Like, why don't you just pick Hoodwink first? Because now Invoker... Because now Ember knows his lineup, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Nice.
Dire team back.
Alright, I think chat's fine. Sorry, I've been monitoring chat because I don't mind the conversation, but just please be nice to each other. It's a Friday night. Ain't no reason to get all worked up here. And there's a Batrider pick. That's some reason to get worked up. I think it's an offlane bat, actually, here. Should be Lamey TB.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. But yeah, again, like, I don't really like picking the Invoker first there. I'm really surprised that BZZ decides to just draft
Radiant
Invoker like
team
that.
back.
I'm not sure why.
Dire
Don't
team
understand.
back.
And I would like to. Like, why not draft the Hoodwink first, and then you get Invoker? I mean, maybe it's still the same picks coming through from Count, so perhaps it doesn't matter that much. But now this Batrider pick feels like it's quite powerful in this offlane, because you know the matchup.
10 seconds
But a hero that can chase down Hoodwink, a hero that's going to chase down Luna, with the BKB second item
remaining.
as well, he's not going to care too much. I'm still liking what Khan have to offer for now. The ET Ben is a good one. We need lockdown though, is the thing. I always say this with Nyx. We need like a lot of lockdown with this last pick.
Team ban.
I'm actually kind of thinking of something for Khan Esports I'm thinking right now, because they pick first. I'm thinking of something like a Disruptor, perhaps. I think Disruptor might be pretty good here. The thing is, you would ideally like something that can stop a Luna from attacking, and Disruptor doesn't do that. Even with his ultimate, he's not going to stop Luna from
10
attacking.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think there's a support that can do that, though. Because there's a lot of nuke damage. The Abyss... No, the Abyss has been banned. Grimstroke would have been actually pretty nice. That would not have been a bad one. Needs probably a position 4. Unless it's support bat. I don't know if that's something Antoha runs, though. It doesn't really strike me as an Antoha hero. Hoodwink? AA? Oh, of course, just the AA again. I don't really like this AA pick here. Can't quite put my thumb on it. Position 5 with the TB. I feel like we could take advantage of this somehow. How could you take advantage of it, though? I actually feel like it's not a bad Beastmaster game here for Fantastic 5. Last time Luna was able to really help the AA kill these boars, but you don't have that this time around. Timbersaw in the pool? Actually, no. Timber's been banned. I think Beastmaster's fine. I think he's going to maybe get caught out once or twice or thrice even by this Nyx Batrider, but that's space for your Invoker Luna. We need someone that plays a little bit off from the Luna right now, I think, and that's kind of the hero to do it for me. Axe is in the pool, but I actually think no, he's not in the pool, sorry, so it's a moot point. Yeah, I think Beastmaster's good here. I don't know. I think Beastmaster's fine for Proletariat. I know he can play it. I think he played it fine last game as well, and I think the lane's a lot better. I don't know. They shouldn't really be scared of this AA, and I think TB that good armor though. Underlord,
Choose your hero.
actually good Underlord game. Actually a very good Underlord game here. Is very weak to the AA into the mid game, for sure. But yeah, it's weak into the mid game for sure. Versus the AA. It does make the AA pick feel a lot stronger, in my opinion. but it's really good in the lane versus the TB. It's really good versus a Bat Rider. It's really good versus an Ember Spirit. And the Nyx is the only thing that you have to worry about there with that stun. So that's that. That's that.
Ten seconds remaining.
I mean, once again, it's wild that I'm saying this. I really like this Fantastic Five lineup a lot. Well, no. That's not what I said last time. This lineup actually is a lot better. Lion versus the Ember Spirit, Underlord versus the TB, Luna as well versus TB. Bat Rider is kind of the only unmitigated threat right now, to be quite honest with you. That's the one thing I'm a bit scared of. And this AA pick as well is a lot stronger than I think they've meant it to be here. I don't know, but just the way that Fantastic Five played last game, I wasn't convinced at all. I will say, at least this time, what I do really like is that we've given Proletariat, I think, a hero that he's going to have a lot more impact down here. So that's at least a little bit nicer. Last game as the Beastmaster, I think he was going to be really limited, whereas here he actually's got good damage versus TB. Good damage versus TB. Again, AA to cancel him is scary. Not expecting that to be too big of an issue here. Yeah, we might have a game 3. We might have a game 3 here. I wouldn't be too shocked. We'll see here as we get underway for game 2 between Khan Esports and Fantastic Five.
Prepare for battle.
A couple of tips. There's one for Kyra Jr. Back for BZZ as they'll go ahead and return the favor. Again, this Kyra Jr., new player, apparently 18 years old, quite young, and he's quite the Invoker player. I guess he just doesn't have Dota Plus because he does have over 1,000 games on his account, on this account. So don't let the level 5 fool you. I'm sure that's just from the free Dota he's been playing. He would probably be Grandmaster tier, assuming he's been playing it recently. Interesting position that Fantastic Five find themselves in here. And what's more fascinating to me is that actually in a position to reveal this, at least they were in a position to reveal this. Oh, now they know, though. That's the reason. Was going to be Khan.
30 seconds.
They're going to back away. Couldn't find anything here then for Fantastic Five off this smoke. In fact, it's probably going to be scouted. This is a Quas Wex Invoker starting, I believe. Usually you go for the early wand. And I think you want to go Quas Wex versus the Ember anyway. Force him to go into a Sleight of Fist Syrian Chains build. We don't have anything to combo Syrian Chains with, so it's going to feel a little bit weaker than Flame Guard. But you can't go Flame Guard because it just gets dispelled, of course. Oh, it's a good D word, though. It's a really good D word. Not bad. Not bad at all. How many people split the XP? Too many people split the XP. If you always can, it's actually kind of like a really sweaty thing to do. But observers give experience. Not a lot, but they do give experience. So if you can, let people get solo XP off of those wards. Sentries don't. The observers do, along with a little bit of gold. Because you can give someone an early level 2 off of observer, which is like, again, it's really ridiculous, but it's pretty good. Good. All right, early on, already taking a bit of damage from this firestorm. It's going to be lamey. Big that reflection is. They always say you are bigger in the reflection. Reflection adds 10 pounds. Down here, can BZZ stop the Nyx from pulling? Yeah, probably, actually. He's going to take at least a lot of damage out from him, especially because of this Blightstone. Before Goddamn says, fine, I'll go my own goddamn way then. But he has missed out pretty largely here. As you can see, he's allowed the large camp to spawn because of BZZ's movement, and that's going to make this lane pull, yeah, a lot more awkward because you can see he's... Ooh, yeah, he's got the range creep, and that's a winner. That's a winner there for BZZ. Goddamn is not happy with that. He might even be saying, God damn it. Got the range creep. Yeah, so no points in Flame Guard, which means, yep, this is going to be Quas Wex Invoker. Pretty standard stuff here. Does he have good lanes to gank? Yeah, he does, right? Because he can always gank this AA lane, and I think that, along with the Underlord, if he's got a point in the Pit of Malice, is almost certainly a guaranteed kill. I mean, just look at this damage on the TB. This lane is so hard for TB. This lane is very difficult for TB. Lots of magic damage, though. Again, AA really, really kind of wrecks the Underlord. A pretty strong pick. He does die to Underlord fairly easily, but AA's got a good toolkit against him, too. God damn. Coming back on in here. This is a bit of an interesting lane here. Batrider versus the Luna. Seen a lot of Luna. Don't always see a lot of Batrider. Doesn't really strike me as that good of a lane, though, for Bat, to be honest. I mean, they both have wands, so you can tell they're up to the same kind of thing, where I'm going to spam my abilities at you. But MC314 just spams way too much, and this is just free Lucent. I mean, it's Lucent Beam City, really, is what this lane is. And I don't think that's particularly a lane that Bat wants to be in. Really good starting base strength on this hero. Almost with a pretty respectable strength gain as well. So this is like not bad of a lane at all for the Luna, especially with all this bonus damage that you have with a Hoodwink on top of this Blightstone. Like, yes, please, look at this. This is ridiculous. 15 damage per auto attack is huge, especially for another Agi hero. It's so much damage. Yeah, this lane is not fun for the Batrider, in my opinion. They need to be careful, like most Batrider lanes, not to overextend. So I'll keep my eye on the HP bars, just to make sure that nothing too crazy is going on there. As Kyra Jr., let's say, there's no way you just die to Ember Spirit like that. Like too many Invoker games to happen. I'm really curious, actually, as to what his build is going to be here on the Invoker. What school of Quaswex Invoker he's going to pull from? Is it going to be the Lorinov and the Rabel Invoker, who are great Eastern European Invoker players, where they go for first point in the Exort at level 10? Let me take a look. We're looking bottom here, of course. 14 is going to try and run him down. Great Impale here, Kredos. He's not going to get that damage returned to him. BZZ is going to get first blood, though, first onto the Batrider. He's going to be traded away immediately after. That is going to be a win, though, for Fantastic 5, as they give Luna the experience, not the kill, but we'll now notice a pretty similar level discrepancy anyway. That was close. Was that Flame Guard? Okay, it wasn't. I was about to say. I'd be really curious. This game, is there a point for waiting until level 10? Because a lot of the times it really just depends on whether or not Cold Snap, the freeze cooldown, is going to make a difference or not. Versus an Ember Spirit, I would suspect not. But versus a TB, I might be tempted. I might be tempted to maybe put a couple more points in that Exort. I'm going to say usually the fourth or fifth point is kind of the big one.
Hands to yourself.
Immediately back into the lane. Immediately back spamming spells at one another.
Never refuse gold given.
Straight boots, straight phase boots as well for this Invoker. Not BOTs. This is not the Invoker build I'm too used to seeing. As goddamn tried to go for that courier, but it's gonna be too goddamn fast for him. Unsurprisingly, Proletariat is having a great job up top lane. Lamey as well, not doing too bad whatsoever though. So props to him, because that's not a very easy lane. As Antoja's gonna miss the pool there. Barry trying to interrupt it. It's down bottom. They fight over again. This time M5014 staying alive. Staying alive. M5014 needs to outrun that, break the distance there, rather. A cold feat for him to stay alive. Killed on bottom, though. A big kill on bottom. Are we still going to fight up here? Yeah, we are. Especially now by popping that Metamorphosis. Lamey, though, cannot run into the Firestorm as James. Oh, his own reflection. No. Not going to be enough damage turning for the Healing Salve as they want to go in for more already. Cancel that Healing Salve perhaps for Lamey as James closing the gap. Nice stun there. That's going to find Antoja. We need a little bit more. That Firestorm damage isn't going to be enough. And now James melting to the Metamorphosis damage finds himself stuck by the cold feet. And that's going to be a kill in exchange, and that's going to be a pretty big... Oh, hold that thought. Ooh, this is difficult. This is actually really risky. 3 stacks now, 4 stacks of the sticky napalm into the Firefly. Kredos still gets the kill, though, and in fact, he is going to live. Might not be too happy to be here now. He's got a Healing Salve. He'll be totally fine. God damn that bushwhack. That's going to be 2 kills there for Kredos. Very nicely done. Doha, a couple more stacks for him here. I wonder who takes these. I think Ember's going to need these stacks. Doesn't farm stacks too easily, though, without the Flame Guard. Kind of the issue. James incredibly annoying, though. There's James. Okay, Cold Snap into the Hack. CMP will burn the mana. Level 7 here on the Ember Spirit, and he does have a Remnant back. Just needs to be able to use it, and by dodging the Tornado, he is good to go. Probably just going to TP home. Yeah, and take all that regen for free. Thank you very much. Lemmy's Courier is killed off, but not before it delivered its Windlace. That's an interesting item here for the TB. That's a very interesting item for the TB. Just a casual Windlace. What, 230 gold? That's not that expensive. Decent amount of move speed, right? Like 225 move speed, isn't it? 20 move speed. Okay. Okay. It's not bad. I kind of like it. Dojan is going to push this tower, though, especially because Invoker ran all the way home, and I'm not sure why. Why did you run home? Is he going to TP out to another lane? Because, I mean, you've gone at, I think, a pretty inopportune time. Okay, he's going to TP back mid lane, but Dojan needed to tank 1 tower hit to be able to push with the wagon, and he hasn't done that, so Lil will be fine. Full hit of Defiance for the Underlord. Despite not having brown boots, he still finds himself not getting stuck by the cold feet, so well played there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Be a tower siege here in the top lane in favor of Fantastic 5. Got Antoha back at least to grab experience with it, but I'm surprised to see Lamey as the one to claim these stacks. I thought for sure it would be Batrider. Pardon me, I'm very sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Dire's top tower.
And I don't think, there's no stacks going for this Batrider. What are they expecting TB to do with this, though? I mean, you've got 2 really great stack farmers here for Khan. I disagree with this play out from Khan. I'm curious as to what their thought process is with this. There's a nice 2-man Pit of Malice. Doesn't know the haster in, though. He was easily able to outrun it. And speaking of running, Proletary's not doing any of that with the cold feet to proc, but there's also no damage here for him here. So he'll be totally fine.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Wait. Is everyone top lane for Fantastic 5 right now? What is going on? Kredos is here? They get the Lion? What? Okay. Literally 5 heroes top lane.
Dire's top tower.
Dojan goes, okay, maybe not. There's a little cheeky sharpshooter there for Antoha. Level 8, still going strong into the Wex points here, but no urn.
Dire's top tower is under
No urn. Not a great urn game. Okay, I get that. Not a great urn game.
Dire's top tower is falling.
So there's a good sharpshooter and a pretty easy kill for Kyra Jr.
Whatever that was scarcely
Ooh, but they get James elsewhere. 2 deaths for James back-to-back, diving behind the tier 2 tower to find that kill. So Tornado will sweep up the Nyx Assassin like Carapace, but of course you can't usually get that one off in time. Bushwhacker at the ready, but they're going to cut down his tree, and Kyra Jr. maybe a little bit too close for comfort here. Doja now with that illusion rune has got a dispel at the ready. He's not going to find himself dying too easily to this Invoker.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
well-gotten gains.
Dire are scanning.
Kredos has got Dragonlance on the way now. He's being out-farmed a bit by the TB. Unsurprising with Max Conjure Image and Metamorphosis. He will be able to rip through this Tier 1 tower with ease. See you later, Tier 1 tower. The ward in the mid lane as Fantastic 5 already having claimed the off-lane Tier 1 tower. Going to go for mid, but now in trouble is going to be Kredos. He's left all alone up top lane. I can't believe he's still here. He's going to die to the supports, is he? No, he's going to TP out? No way. Oh, the supports, they don't have any damage. Oh, unbelievable. Dodron doing his best here to delay this push incoming to the mid lane. A lot of damage out front, but they caught him with the bushwhack. He did the sharpshooter. Now that's not going to be enough damage, though. And James is so far off of that Earth Spike. I mean, I respect the effort, but it wasn't close.
Radiant's
Wrong pushing going on there. And again, just a casual push down bottom. Kredos back from maybe what should have been the land of the dead, but land of the living now.
Radiant's bottom tower
He
is
was just
under
going to continue
attack.
pushing and farming out down bottom. Pretty easy for him. And we're holding on to this mid-tier 1 tower here as well for Khan. Standard TB build, nothing too surprising. Kyra will be fine. He gets the rune away, and that's going to be a bit annoying for Ember. He'll be fine. Going into that Manta style. No surprise. What Mask of Madness? No Mask of Madness, just the Yasha. Probably as well into the Manta style. Okay, and here's Nyx Assassin in a bit of an awkward spot. They're going to get Kyra Jr., though, in the mid lane. As there goes the Nyx Assassin next. Going to end up going down. Going to be a 2-for-1 trade here. Bad whatsoever.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Alrighty, sorry about that. Little tier 1 tower siege in the mid lane. Had something urgent. But we're good to go now. Midas Invoker. I like this decision from Kyra Jr. I think this is correct. Urn is just not good this game. You're never going to catch an Ember with it. No one else really deserves the Urn. BOT's from 50-14. We're going to fight over this mid-tier 1 tower then. Okay, there's going to be the first lasso of the game. It's going to be for James. He's not going anywhere, though. The Light Tornado is going to be the Bat Rider. Stunned now and burned up his mana, but still very fast and still leaving a wake of flames. He's going to fall, and that will be his graveyard as Dodran tries to close the gap here onto Kredos. He's actually misjudged it, though, and Kredos is just going to turn. There's going to be the Deafening Blast, so no chance for the right clicks to come through from the Ember Spirit, and he will drop. What is this? Oh, Terry's going to find 2. There's Manta style at the ready for Lamey, though. Lots of damage out from this Firestorm as well, though, as the Tornado will sweep him up. EMP as well, burning the mana of the both. Be fairly easy for them. Maybe showing up to fight a bit early on. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to push a tier 1 tower. I think that's what Khan had in mind there. Not too sure. It looked like they wanted to push that tier 1 tower, but good defense from Fantastic 5 means they get a couple of extra kills. Losing Dodran as well. Pretty significant. Straight into the Guardian Greaves for Proletary as he's just farming away in the enemy jungle. Ooh, Bushwhack misses. Sharpshooter is not going to hit either. Dodran actually putting up his body on the line there. Gotta love it. He's, pardon me, about to finish off his Maelstrom. Invoker with his hand out. Midas now is going to transition very nicely. First point of the Exor at level 10, so it's the Lonoff and Rabel style. Love to see it. Very experienced Invoker player himself here for Kyra Jr., but of course it's one thing to play 1,000 games of Invoker in your pubs and a couple of hundred in professional matches of Dota 2. Really cool to see
Dire's
nonetheless.
top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Damage here. Dodran. He's got the Remnant back. He's going to continue pushing. This is only a Remnant, though. Oh, he's now got another one. So hard to push against this Underlord, though. This time around, Fantastic 5 do have really solid pushing on their cores. Tornado catching the 2. No further damage. I'm through 14. Lingering. Looking in the area for a kill. Just to find one, though, without the Blink Dagger. Unable to find anything, and we're not farming right now on the TB. I'd like to see him throw some illusions toward the camps, but they really want to make a play happen here. And everyone else is just farming. James is halfway towards the Blink Dagger. Kredos is keeping pace pretty easily here. Not actually. No, he is. What's the difference, though? Is there no... Okay, so there's no Dragonlance yet for the TB. He's going straight BKB instead, but the difference in gold means the difference between a Manta and no Manta here between the two cores. We must smoke urgently, says Fantastic 5, as they pull Luna out from underneath her stacks. Kratos then will join. He says, we better get kills then. I left behind a bunch of ancients. That Midas might have been scouted, but it doesn't look like it was. It wasn't pinged anyway. And M314 currently in the line of fire. He's actually going to dip a little bit south. Oh, Lamy. Oh, they're going to get exactly who they wanted. He's completely alone. I mean, obliterated. Oh, my goodness. He just... Oh, unbelievable. Batrider goes south. He says, yeah, we're good. Yeah, exactly. Lost in the woods. He just walked right into a 5-man smoke gang. Oh, that is unbelievably unlucky for him. Well played to Fantastic Five, who put themselves in the right spot to make that one happen for sure. There's a cold snap now. That's going to be for the next assassin. Can he even get off Carapace? No, but here comes the revenge. Yes, they've kept him in the Ice Blast. That's a job well done. Out from Khan, who will find at least a little bit of revenge then for the Nyx Assassin and for the earlier death on their Terror Blade. Kratos giving chase. He's soaking through the flames. Can we find him? We've got the Bushwhack. They're going to guess incorrectly. The Glaive came out, but not the losing beam. He's at the Batrider. It's going to be free to go.
Coin of the realm.
Bounty.
All right, MC314 then. If you can get this BKB online, he's going to have a much easier game. That is promising. Khan right now, I mean, it feels like we've almost swapped roles, hasn't it? I mean, Khan not really making any moves. TB's not ready to fight yet. The one time he's rotating around the map, he's caught by a 5-man smoke gang. Oh, and now he's going to run right into Proletary, who has full guarding Greaves on the way. They're actually going to pop meta for this guy, and they will be able to absolutely blow it up. Ice Blast included there. Okay, maybe Khan were expecting a bit more, but they can look to convert this at least into a mid-tier 1 tower. That would make it a bit more worth. There they go. Okay, good bushwhack here. Probably saves BZZ from a very fiery death out from the Ember Spirit. Tornado is going to sweep up one. They have Sentry here. Actually, for Kyra Jr., a beautiful 2-man stun as well. Finds BZZ. Earthspike only catches Dodrin here. They're diving a tier 2 tower, but with only the supports alive here, it's relatively easy. Fortifies through, but it's not going to make a difference here. It's going to be 4 heroes dead for Fantastic Five. I keep Kratos alive. He's not in the fight, just farming elsewhere. Kind of just a little bit of a 1-by-1 scenario there, unfortunately, for F5. Not expecting that amount of aggression out from Khan. Luna now, after BKB is being fetched to her at the 20-minute mark, will head into the Manta style, looking for that Dispel. BKB is about to be finished as well for Lamy, so right now the only difference between the two is going to be basically the Dragonlance and completed Manta on one. Luna, though, with the Dragonlance, should farm this pretty fast. In fact, what's her GPM at? Yeah, probably just about another 2 minutes here. Oh, a little bit more, actually 3 minutes. So 23, 24 minutes, we'll have Manta completed here for our Luna. And we'll scout her. She can take a more dangerous farm a bit more confidently now that she has BKB completed. The Dodrin, he needs his BKB real bad here as well. Invoker going for a Yule Scepter. Are we going to see, like, Yule Scepter Invoker combos here? Oh my goodness, you remember when those were all the rage? Sunstrike is not going to scout Dodrin here. What was it, like Yules into Meatball, Deafening Blast, Ice Wall? Oh my goodness, dude, that would be a blast from the past. No pun intended. I'd love to see that. It's a good item nonetheless, though. Secondary Dispel here at the ready. It dispels yourself from cold feet. There's an Ice Blast heading top lane. Who is this going to be for, though? Tornado. Oh, great stun and great kill here onto the Invoker. They will find him. However, in the meantime, Finger of Death and Sharpshooter. Not enough damage, though. MC14 pops his BKB. Nothing is going to stop him from killing this Lion. Down he will go. Proletary going to go ahead and channel the Uber. BZZ, he's going to be sticking around in it. There's an auto attack coming here for, I think, BZZ. Where is it?
Blessings upon a loyal
Oh, there it is. Oh, and there it goes. Okay, apparently you do disjoint projectiles. That was a bit weird. Kratos, though, still continuing to farm. Almost has his own Manta style ready to go. But we're going to do Roche, actually, with this. Invoker is up in 10 seconds. Oh, it's going to be close here, actually. We're going to contest it for Wrath 5 as Kratos on the way in first, has BKB. Going to go and pop that now. Down goes Anto. He's been hit by the Ice Blast debuff as Proletary into the pit. He's absolutely melting, though, to the Terra Blade as Roshan is not low enough. Kratos finds himself in between just a terrible, terrible spot as now the Sunstrike here for Lamy is not going to be enough damage. We don't have a Finger of Death, so the Sharpshooter's not going to be good enough. He's going to be swept up by another Tornado, but this is Dodra now doing plenty of damage to the EMP and the Sharpshooter. Sorry, make that the Acorn shot is going to be a good enough damage as goddamn receiving a tip out from Lamy. I think we had an Impale ready to go and just didn't use it. So Roche is going to live on 2k HP. We're going to get a little bit of a reset as both cores basically died within the same amount of time. What did he die to? He died to Acorn shot. Yeah, I think he's a little angry there that the Nyx Assassin didn't get a little bit... you know, he didn't land his goddamn stuns. He didn't land his goddamn stuns here. Mine's got Blink, though, for this fight. So this is going to be a little bit more difficult. That was really awkward. Both cores just end up dying. But this TV is scary, man. Doesn't have meta for a while longer, so I'd expect to give the advantage here to Fantastic 5 as both cores now alive. TP to Outpost, TP to Tier 1. There's a Tornado Ice Blast. Nice drop by Dodrin to tank it here as Antoa is still alive. They're not too eager to close the gap. Another Bushwhack, though, is going to get the kill for BZZ as now Roshan becomes the next priority. Without an Ice Blast here, Seem not too eager to do it. Plenty of D wards, though, and with buyback available for Antoha. For now, everyone else, oh, there's a smoke, actually, so maybe not. James can surprise him here with the Blink Dagger, just needs to find the right jump. Ember Spirit, though, currently not home. He's actually in the fountain. There's going to be now Roshan started up here rather quickly. He's going to tick down fast. Sunstrike's not going to scout anyone to the high ground. I don't believe it. Khan? Where are you guys? They're going to let it go. They don't feel confident in fighting it. They're just going to let it go. Wow, I kind of can't believe that. Down goes Roche. Aegis then into the hands of the Luna. As there's a great Hex onto one. Maybe not, actually. Meatball, though, is pretty darn good, but the Flame Guard tanks the most of it. Is now Lamy onto Kyra Jr. He's going to be able to save himself at the very least with the Yule Scepter. He's still got that Ice Blast debuff, so if they have any detection, he's just about one hit from dying. Maybe just one hit more, actually, is what we're going to need. MC14 try to chase him down. The Bushwhack holds down the Terra Blade as the Nyx Assassin is killed off by the lane creep. Manta style, or sorry, BKB, and a double damage used, however, it's been extended by Kratos. We don't have a lot of utility as BZZ is going to be eaten by the Terra Blade, but we've held on to this Aegis for the Luna. Oh, they really wanted this Invoker, but they've just missed him. They've just missed him. Close game here, close game between the two. Toha. Okay, now we actually have BKB for Dodra, and this is pretty big. Double BKB and a Blink Dagger for MC314. This is what they needed, though, because they've just been unable to close the gap. They've been unable to be too confident versus this Lion. This is the item that helps it make a difference, though. Pardon me. Luna is going for damage first. We'll see if she decides to change that once she sees Eye of Scotty being queued up for TB, by TB rather. I don't necessarily disagree with this, though. I think it's actually the right choice. I don't think she should change it. I think Satanic versus Scotty is a bad idea. Butterfly here, I don't think does a lot for you. Oh my goodness. Okay, it was a bait, though. It was a bait because they're going to pull him into the Ice Blast. It's a good Ice Blast as well. Down goes the Lion, but they've lost Ember because he's been bursted through in the duration. Before he could get the BKB off. Once again, the exact same space, basically the exact same play, this time with BKB, but was just trying to be maybe a bit too cute with it, trying to bait a couple of plays out, and they only get the Lion in return for the life of the Ember Spirit. That'll be then a Tier 2 tower, almost taken certainly here. Fantastic 5.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are Dire's top tower has fallen.
TP, gonna go down bottom. Lamy gonna read this well, though. He's gonna back away, just sending the illusions to try and finish up his work. Yeah, wow. Yeah, Firestorm, very good. Look at this, you can even deny him. Do it, you know you want to. Oh, he wants to now. He regrets it. He's going to deny these things. Are you ready? Oh, no, he's not going to. Okay. BKB next for the Underlord. Satanic is really getting close to completion, though. This Luna, though, starting to really outfarm, pardon me, the TB. The amount of space, despite having a similar amount of deaths. More kills, though, for the Luna. Get involved with that burst damage, the Eclipse. A lot of work here towards taking down that Ember Spirit. Dual Scepter finish for Pyro, of course. Now we're going into the BKB. Is there Satanic? Okay, we might fight for this bottom tier 1 tower. God damn, this goddamn Burrow Strike. Oh, no, in that range as well. Kredos, he's going to be hit by just about everything here. They need a little bit more, and that's going to be the first life down. This time, Dodrin pops the BKB, and they're going to absolutely tear apart this Underlord. Kredos is going to BKB up and try and TP away. Where's the Bat Rider? Bat Rider, oh, he didn't have lasso for 5 seconds anyway. Dodrin, though, he's going to be able to find Kyra Jr. Has Yule Scepter for himself, but he's pushed off of the high ground in through his ice wall and killed. All right. Good defense. I mean, they actually hold on to the tower. Wow, really good defense. Oh, that's what the tip was for. Nyx was running away from the Sunder. Okay, I'm 14. He's going to decide to make the jump here onto the Hoodwink. They're stunning the Hoodwink as well. But it's not going to matter much because they've got enough damage here easily for the Lion. BZZ is next. And 4 heroes dead for Fantastic 5. Almost 5, as what I would say here, thanks to that Aegis as well being reclaimed. As Kredos is going to pop the Eclipse. But MC14 has Aegis. Kredos is going to get the kill onto Goddamn, though, who is farming a creep nearby. So that last Lucent Beam is going to be enough damage for the Bat Rider. Kredos actually hit by Cold Feet. It's not going to matter much. Not going to matter much.
The rune of regeneration.
Right? Oh, what a Sunstrike. Sunstrike does hit on Toha, but he's going to live on a hair of HP. Oh, man. If he walks all the way back home... Are we going to have another Sunstrike? What's the cooldown of Sunstrike? It's like 30 seconds? 25 seconds? Dude, I don't know. Do you think he Sunstrikes him again? If he Sunstrikes him again, he actually does die. I'm following. Invoker, what do you got? No, he's not going to try, I think. He's not going to try, right? No. Okay, I got excited when I saw the first Exort Orb, but it would be a bit too hopeful here. I don't even think it's ready yet. All right, now Kyra Jr. has almost got himself a full Ag Scepter, so that's going to be a Cataclysm. What's the combo for Cataclysm, though? It's going to have to be like a Lion Hex into Cataclysm for like the Ember Spirit, which sounds unlikely, but we've seen Ember die to Lion like 3 times already, so with BKB, mind you. That's possible. Possible. This is a kind of a close game, though. It's a bit wild. It's coming down to fight execution, which hasn't been the cleanest from both teams, granted. BZZ is running for his life from Goddamn. Pretty close. It's actually shockingly close. Really, the biggest difference is between the Ember and the Invoker. But Invoker getting more spells off safely, and now with Cataclysm, I think is just about even. Okay, BKB active. They found one. It's the Luna. This would be a big kill here. Lamy's going to pop everything. Either you got to try and get through Kredos. He's BKB'd up, but he's not doing any damage. So he will be taken down. James now trying to escape. Gets the blink off before the Sleight of Fizz can nuke him out from Dodrin. That is going to be a quick kill onto the Luna. Maybe even a little bit more here as now Khan are looking to try and pile on the building damage. Roshan's not up yet and can't respawn yet. That's not going to stop them, pardon me, from taking a couple of towers. They should look now for this tier 1, I would say, and then just look up to set up some vision around next Roche. Yeah, they're going to go for it. Lemmy's like, oh, wait, this thing has no backdoor defense. I can just eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And he can start eating some more heroes for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, because now he's got Daedalus ready to go. Item for him. Roche still not up, though. 50 seconds until he can respawn. Oh, they found BZZ, but he's got the Dispels for himself. I almost pushed Proletary back onto the high ground, but it'll be fine. Goddamn is hunting. Goddamn is hunting, and now he knows there's an Invoker nearby. Invoker also knows that he's nearby, though. Especially with all those little... I mean, look at all the footsteps he makes. My goodness. So many feats. Could only be what one person? Either a Broodmother or a Nyx assassin. Oh, James. Oh, James. Why? Why? Why, James? What did he even do? He like mana drained a creep, and he died. He died to mana drain the creep. Gonna smoke up. They're gonna smoke up on this. Who's pushing bottom? Underlord's out pushing bottom. Kredos is gonna go back adventuring here into the mid lane. He's gonna send the illusions first, though. Send the illusions first. Oh, but now they know. Oh, and they've got vision. They've got the invoker first. Kredos is not gonna help out. He's gonna go back up to the high ground here because there's the burrow. That goddamn burrow is so annoying here as he burns a bit of mana off of Kredos as well. That is a big kill there. I love how you could very clearly see Kredos go, am I going to help him out? And then as soon as he sees the TB projectiles, he goes, nah, actually, I'm not. I'm good. That's going to be Roshan, though. Second Rosh likely here for Khan. So it's not going to. There's not going to be an Invoker alive here this time to defend against it. Bottom tier 1 tower is going to... maybe we can deny it. That'd be sick. Deny it. MC14, deny it. Oh, nice. It's on 1 HP here, basically, and he denies it with the Bat Rider auto attacks. Oh, this is Enraged Fantastic 5, though. They're going to smoke up and immediately go and kill this Bat Rider. That gold was theirs. That gold was theirs. He wants it. But they're not going to find it. He's already going to BOTs away. He shows on the map, and now they're really sad. They're going to go into the triangle. Hey, there's a couple of bounty runes here, casually. Okay. BZZ will snatch those back up. 180 gold for everyone on the team. That's a pretty big gold swing, not gonna lie. But second Rosh is up, and this is what they came for. And actually, this has turned into quite the smoke around the map. They've managed to all of a sudden end up on the high ground. I can't imagine that Khan are gonna know that they're there. Look, this guy's just TP'd. Doja just TP'd under a ward. But Fantastic 5, they have no idea where the enemies are either. Got no clue. So they're gonna be taking it easy. Lamy might just walk into 5 enemy heroes again. Okay, but now, Khan, no, Lamy, no, you can't walk over here. There's enemies missing everywhere. Now he at least knows where they're at. M6014, he's going to go and actually steal Kredos, so Lamy's going to go ahead and man up. They had to pull him all the way into the Ice Blast here. Kredos cannot, I mean, he can BKB, but it wasn't going to save him. So he's going to die, dead for 90 seconds. Proletary could be next as here comes Dodrin. First a quick kill into Proletary, and that's going to be another Roshan. I can't believe that worked out for them. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe that worked out for them. I thought Khan were going to lose that. I thought they were going to jump the Ember in the river, but they must have thought he was baiting. And really, the rest of his team was in the triangle. Wow. All right. Well, that's second Roshan here for the TB. Who's taking the shard, though? Who's taking the shard? Ember is taking the shard, I would imagine. I think he's got a little bit too much gold now. Gives him the 1 extra remnant. If he gets a kill, he gets 1 remnant regained for kill. And the remnants now do, like, I don't know. How much damage is it? Oh, hold that thought. He's going to... Well, there it is. He's refilled the remnant, as you can see. Wow. That was really easy for him, especially with Ags. I forgot what it is. They do damage, though. Yeah, 45 DPS, which is not bad. Okay, and he's going to go for a little bit more. Searing Chains onto 2. EMP's going to whiff. We can plant the tree into the bushwhack. Come on, you got BKB! Dodrin! Use your BKB. Why is he even got his courier killed by the tower? Dodrin! Okay, well, his team at least got top lane of barracks. But Dodrin is going to take a death after diving underneath the tier 4 towers. I can't believe he got caught by bushwhack. Fine, it happens. His Kaya killed as well. He's got his Kaya killed, I think by the creep wave or by the tier 3 tower in mid lane. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, it's a little bit embarrassing. Well, this is going to allow Luna then to actually leave the base and try and catch up. She's just been dead for basically 6 minutes, it's felt like, unable to really get any farm. This is going to free her up now. Oh, but she's going to... Oh, no, her team is smoked around her. God damn. In position to break smoke, so he's going to find the Luna. That's all he's going to find for now. And they're like mad. He's gonna go for it in the river. You mad, man? Tornado, because they thought he was gonna keep going. There's actually no one else here. Lamy's just farming in the mid lane casually. Oh, he realized there's an enemy team over here. Sharpshooter, sharpshooter finds Antoa. And Antoa's like, come on, man, screw you. What did I ever do to you? He thinks there's a ward here. He's really confused. We've had Cataclysm for like 10 minutes, but haven't used it. What is going on? Okay. They're going to just walk right back down into the middle lane. That was so awkward. But here we go. Ember Spirit's alive again. I'm sure they're like, come on, dude. You have Cheese and BKB. Stop dying with both of them off cooldown. Okay, they're just going to kill Lamy. Oh, maybe not. Sunder? Oh, he's going to Sunder Dogerin? Okay, Dodrin's going to live. Dodrin's going to live. Yeah, he can just TP back. Or just eat the cheese. Okay. He's just going to eat the cheese. What a... I guess he didn't have TP. Fair enough. Fair enough. So they're going to look to go back up high ground here. We have 2 minutes left of this Aegis. 2 minutes left of this Aegis. See what they can get going then. As they're just going to do the same thing to Dodrin, and they're going to kill him. Oh, he's still alive! Doesn't have Sunder. Doesn't have Sunder. They didn't want to use BKB or BKB or anything. That's respectable. Has the second life. It's going to be a good stun on a BZZ. MC314. Oh, doesn't want to lasso the squirrel, though. Islami's going to BKB in meta and not do anything. He takes the tier 3 tower. He's going to get off the high ground. No one else wanted to make the jump with him. We have a refresher orb now for the Invoker. He's holding on to it for now, though. As there's MC314 once again. Couldn't find anyone, though, with the jump on in. Dodrin this time around looking for some good damage. Oh my god, Dodrin. Okay, he got off the... Oh my god, he got off. Not only did he get off with a Remnant, but he also got the kill onto James. So he's got another Remnant ready to go. My goodness, this is so dirty. Enchanted Quiver with Sleight of Fist. They're going to go still back up to the high ground. Okay, M214 this time he gets the jump onto one. Oh, but a great Cataclysm here. Almost nukes through Lamy, but it's not going to matter. It doesn't save Kredos. Proletary continuing to fight. We had to refresh for that one as well, so we don't have a secondary Cataclysm ready to go. Lamy, he's dying to the meatball, but he's fine. He's got the Glimmer Cape now. This goddamn is just tanking so many spells. That was a terrible impale, and I think he's going to die for it because he didn't hit anyone. Oh my god, Lamy, no. He's got meta. Beautiful. And it's there to save his life, but is it going to save him, though? Because he needs a little bit more. He's going to pop the Satanic. He's actually beating Luna in the 1v1 thanks to the Searing Taints. Dodrin with 2 kills, and that's the GG. Well played. Khan, they'll swing it back here and there. Control after just a very sloppy mid-game. Not sure what I've seen, but that is going to be then a 2-0 for Khan. Wow. Sorry, I just saw Dodrin die. I saw Dodrin die and feed his courier in the replay. I mean, a really, really clowny game. A little bit of back and forth there. Honestly, the big deal, though, was BKB and then Blink Dagger here from MC314. And then he was just everywhere. He was able to find kills here. He was able to find kills there. Didn't really have too difficult of a time whatsoever. And Khan, they take the 2-1 win. Congrats to them. We're going to be going to a pretty long break now, guys, before we resume to our regularly scheduled program. I'm sorry, I need to take a break, get some food. But we'll be back in a bit, guys. We're going to be going to a long break. When we come back, we're back with our regularly scheduled programming. And that is going to be back in the Division 1 playoffs. I'll be joined by Avo Plus as well for that. I do believe the game we have is going to be Tundra Esports versus PuckChamp. So that's going to be pretty exciting. Tundra not playing with their full roster. They've still got Snaking 4, 33 Skitter 9, but they've got DNZ actually standing in from them.